Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing wonderful today. I hope you guys are looking after yourselves and all that fun stuff. Anywho, let's get on with today's live stream then, shall we? I'm just going to turn off the desktop audio off. Just give me a moment. There we go. Awesome Renos, awesome Renos. Anyways, guys, let's get some announcements out of the way. So, obviously, you know I do my own manga series called Vamp Lost Soul, volumes 1 to 5. So, if you want to get your hands on a copy, you can get it digitally on Amazon Kindle and Google Play. This is where I recommend to my more worldwide audiences, because at the moment Mix and Printlink is still a little bit too expensive, but I have had feedback from Printlink thanks to JP's feedback, and they will be sorting it out in a way where they will go to the nearest printing studio near you. It might be a while, but I will keep you updated when that is available, so it'd be cheaper for you guys to get physical copies of my books overall. Obviously, I will be at AnimeCon for the 13th to the 15th of June. That is coming soon. The weekend tickets have run out, so please go get your tickets now if you want to come see me in Birmingham with some lovely voice actors and other artists alike. Feel free, because artists now need your support more than ever with the AI scandals going along. Hello Krim, how you been? Welcome to the stream. Also as well, guys, you can check out on my social medias on Twitch, TikTok, LinkedIn, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, Kara, and Blue Sky, all under the same name, Vamp Lost Soul. You could easily find me there. If you want to do art show and tell, by the way, for later on, I'll say it on YouTube and the Twitch chat. Just go onto our Discord, join it. Remember, we do not do AI art here at all, so if we do catch you, it will be a ban. So just keep that in mind. We want to protect artists' creativity and everyone's creative journey. Anyways, also, Vamp the Lost Soul streams are sponsored by myself. You could buy my books, you could buy merchandise on my Teespring under Vamp the Lost Soul. And if you go on Display, the metal poster place, under Vamp the Lost Soul, you can get some metal posters I think you would really like. So feel free to obviously come along, grab yourself a metal poster. Anything can support me. You can support me for free as well just by following all my social medias and stuff like that. Anyways, I am doing a giveaway of Volume 1 of Vamp the Lost Soul because I've hit 500 followers on Instagram. Again, I have hit 500 followers on Instagram. If you want to enter it, go on the most recent short, which was from last night, and just give me a follow, comment on the short as well, and like the short and share it, and you'll be in for the chance of winning the first volume of my series before the revamp comes out. Anyways, guys, let's get going. And remember, this is original volume 1, not revamp you'll be winning. So just to make that clear. Well, hello all. So obviously you've just heard the news directly from me first. Yeah, we are officially at 500 followers on Instagram. So yeah, that's a big milestone. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely love to hit that with, yeah, whoop. It is definitely a big whoop and a win. Obviously, we want to try and hit that with Twitch as well, and all the other social medias. So if you do want to help out and become part of the Tico army, just go on my social medias, give me a follow on all of them. And, you know, I like interaction. So, yeah, go ahead. But anyways, yeah, so today we'll be doing some more Volume 1 revamp. As you can see here, absolutely looking awesome. If you want to know, like, obviously when I'll be announcing the winner, it will be next week from that post. So it will be next, like, either the Sunday coming or or literally the day after Sunday, like literally Monday. So you have a little bit of time. Also share it with your friends as well. I would love to hear you comment on there. So, you know. I just want to celebrate a little bit. I want to celebrate with the fans, and it would be nice to sort of, you know, celebrate that occasion with a giveaway. So, yeah, I can't believe it. It's been a while since we hit a milestone, really. So, but how you been, Krem, by the way? I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's fine with you. Oh, by the way, I can't say yet, but there is an update from the movie chat. But once they announce it, I can let you guys know. So just stay tuned for that. If anyone's been tuned in for the movie situation, yeah, we've got some good. Just sleepy. Oh, that's fine. Everyone gets a little sleepy from time to time. So, you know, you can sort yourselves out. Oh, obviously, on top of that, I might be streaming tomorrow night instead of Thursday night because I will be away on Thursday, so I won't be able to stream then. So I'm going to try and do a Thursday night stream tomorrow, you know, just to sort of, you know, get some stuff out of the way. So, yeah, just thought I'd let you guys know. You got a bit of a heads up then, so you know, like, why things are a little bit different, because I'm on holiday, and... yeah, so things will be a little different this week. So, just so you know, just so you got a heads up. But yeah, and I was seeing some, and also, guys, don't forget to pay your art tax for Art Show and Tell halfway through the stream, which will be at 2 o'clock today, because I have started early, because obviously, again, I'm on holiday. I don't want to spend some bit more of an evening with my wife. So, I've decided to start early so I can finish early. So, but yeah. Just sleepy, that's fine. Everyone can get a bit sleepy. At least you got some nice sleepy tunes that you can chill to here from Game Chops. Just to everyone else, if anyone wants to stream and has some royalty-free music to use, check out Game Chops. Long as you put like who the music is done by, like I have, they're very cool with you using it. So yeah, it's really cool. It is really cool. So anyways. I'm gonna jump on the live mic just in case we might get some guests popping up. So if you notice my little comment of the day, obviously I'm saying to other artist streamers, saying if they do want to collab, they can. I'm happy to sort of not general live draw chat. There we go, confirm. There we go. But yeah. So anyways, guys, what have you been up to? What animes have you been watching? Yeah, just let me know. Seriously, I might be able to watch something. So, at the moment, I'm kind of like skimming through animes at the moment until some newer seasons come out. At the moment, I haven't watched New Solo Leveling with the wife yet because we've been kind of busting through One Piece. But I know there's a new season of Solo Leveling, so I might have to get me and Rachel on that. Hopefully tonight, if it's permissible, me and my wife will be playing 2 Together, the game that I got for Christmas, but my wife and her best friend hijacked, which is absolutely hilarious. My wife and her friend completely hijacked my game, which is a co-op game anyways, but it's quite funny. But yeah, two together is so much fun. I bought it originally because I saw actually like a couple of streamers do it, and I thought this looks fun. So yeah, so I kind of brought it, not brought it, but my mum brought it because I put it on my Christmas list, and she bought it for me. And yeah, it was a good time to be had by all. So I played a little bit with my wife, which is so far, but I'm determined to kind of get back on the saddle and play it with my wife, just so you know, at least I get some playtime out of it. So yeah, it's crazy actually, like and obviously yeah, like I said again, please keep your eye out on this space if you have been kept up with the Movie Shack situation with me, because obviously I've been kind of covering it, but more drumming up support for him. We do have some good news, but I cannot say until they officially announce it, and then once they officially announce, I can give the good news as well. But yeah, but I'm really excited to tell you guys once it's all out. So, because I know there's a few of you that really wanted to keep track of the situation, and again, I'm gonna actually say this to you all. Thank you all for anyone who did go over to the Movie Shack page and given them the support like I asked you to. It has absolutely meant the world to them. And the overwhelming support they got, and the people that actually got involved because of what was going on. Yeah, I just wanted to thank you on their behalf. I know I said it before, but I'll say it again. Like, seriously, it was overwhelming. Like I said, like, I know there's a lot of people outside my T-Cult and Hosuke and other places I'm involved with, but the fact that it wasn't just us, our community, but lots of other people, yeah, a special thank you to Benny the Conqueror for sharing my post on TikTok as well. You've been an absolute lad, so yeah, thank you for that. You've been absolutely amazing. I just can't believe. Yeah, I just can't believe it. Honestly, like it is mind blowing how like wholesome it was to see something that, you know, the community really came together on this one, and it was communities from all over. Like it wasn't just the store community, it was like just everyone just got involved and got stuck in, and that was absolutely amazing by me. As you can see, I've managed to program Wadodo with some facial recognition. It can get a bit guffy at times because obviously when I smile even a little bit, it goes like haywire. So I might have to get the sensitivity down right. So when I'm not looking down, I'm not going. But yeah. So I hope you enjoy the new expressions. Because obviously, unlike VZ Face, I kind of have to do it all manually. And I had time finally to sort of sit down and try to go through it all. At least get the basics in, so the emotions are there on my face. So so yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm just redoing this at the moment because I just realized might have to do a dynamic lighting situation. But yeah, this expression looks fun though. Thank you. I got the angry expression, which is no, Matty. And then you got sad look like that. So I could just raise and lower my eyebrows. I have sorted out sensitivity with this because I didn't want to look angry or sad all the time. So yeah, when someone steals my tea, I go no, matey, no. So yeah, I could tell people off. So yeah, it's been pretty good. So. But like I say, again, like one more time, I just want to thank everybody who has supported Movie Shack this far. Like I said, the support they got is overwhelming. And like I say, there is a good news. There is light at the end of the tunnel. I just can't say what yet. And we'll let you know. Seriously. But yeah, I just wanted to thank you guys on their behalf before I forget when the news does come out. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. So, and I'm glad you guys are happy as well. So, yeah, anyways, let's get on with the artwork, shall we? But yeah, I'm just sort of, what I'm going to do is maybe do some dynamic lighting situation. I think when downstairs, I keep the shadows this side, but when it's this side, I can kind of, you know, like the stair barrier onwards, we can kind of keep it sort of, yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should do that. I think that would be the smartest of the smarty boys things to do. I say smarty boy thing, but I'm not exactly that clever, so. But yeah, so yeah, let's get on with this. Anyways, like I say, guys, tell me what you've been up to, guys. What have you been drawing? Have you been working on your manga? Have you been working on any projects in general? Even if it's like Warhammer painting, I'll still love to hear about it because obviously I like painting my own models myself. And yeah, do you know what? I should do one stream, not just paint my models, but do like a live showcase of all my Warhammer journey. Because I've got like my firstborn, which are really badly painted, I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit ashamed of them, but I think it'd be good to kind of you guys look at it and then what I'm doing now, and what tricks I've learned along the way. I've been chasing my players to give me their player lore. Oh, you mean like D&D wise? I'm assuming you're talking about tabletop RPG. So I'm assuming it's D&D. But if I'm wrong, please let me know. Yeah, D&D. That's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. Yeah, try to grab up players' lore. Oh, hello. You alright, Blam? Scared the shit out of me there. You did it again. But how you been? Oh God, what's your tripped you into this time? Oh, yeah. You told me roughly about that, yeah. Oh, God. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm assuming that's because I guess she doesn't like owing people money. I'm assuming. Yeah. 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 Oh, I know that pain. I went with my old PC. Yeah. And then you could tell your computer beat. Oh, you can't hear him. Hold on. Let me get the Discord thing. Yeah, don't worry. It's probably the sound thing playing up again. Right, let's do this. Properties. Yeah, it's not picking up. Okay, let's. There we go. Blam, could you give me a big floppy donkey dick, please?
What?
Yeah, I heard you. If you want a mic test. Have you not? Has no one watched South Park? Is my age showing again? I can hear now.
No, I have. I was caught off guard.
I know. That was the most brilliant mic test ever. I just went, give me... Because either two people do it, they comply, or they just go, what the fuck are you on about? You gave me, like, a proper reaction.
I was going to turn around and go, the average horse cock weighs over 11 pounds.
Which would have been fun. That would have been funny.
Or the average panda's penis is 1 inch.
Oh, God, no. No, we won't talk about panda penises here. God.
You just said big floppy donkey dick.
Yeah, but that's a quote from South Park. There's a difference.
I know. And then, to be fair, I just said the horse thing.
Yeah, yeah. What are you, the National Geographic Channel?
I just learn random shit.
Again.
It's an issue.
Again. Are you the National Geographic Channel?
To be fair, the only reason I know that horse one is because of TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok come up with some weird stuff.
It's just that YouTube thing, falling asleep with YouTube on to a Jacksepticeye video, waking up at 3 in the morning to hear the average horse cock weighs over 11 pounds. The fucking what?
as my mum is an ex-horse breeder, that statement is correct.
What is your mother doing with horse cock?
Well, she's a breeder, so...
That doesn't answer the question.
Hey, it could be a new line of bad lagging.
No, it's bad fun now.
Oh, God. What, they renamed themselves? That's
I
funny.
was renaming it. Might as well do something with fun. Also, I see a kitty tail, and I think Loki just ran down, or the other little Pip.
Yeah, that was Pip. Pip ran down. Loki's up here at the moment. So I'm
So Loki's flicking her tail into the camera. It's like, I am the spotlight.
Yeah, look at me. Yeah, cleaning, making sure it isn't infected causes horses... Okay.
Okay, let's get off that topic.
Yeah. So what we say is as the yucca of Animaniacs would say, good night, everybody. Do you not know that quote?
I do.
When something gets too risque, I love it. I always love that quote because it's like you could tell. You see it through an adult's eyes, you know exactly why he said that. Oh, God.
Apparently, yeah.
But to be honest, out of all the Animaniacs, actually Dot can be the worst one out a lot of times.
Maniacs. Oh, Dot is a straight up character. She is insane.
Yeah. But people go, well, the Warner Brothers are bad. I mean, no.
Oh, no, Yakko and Wacko are insane. But
they're insane.
Dot is a freaking serial killer level of insane.
Yeah, like Dot. You got internet horny, and then you got Dot's horny. When she sees a man, it's like, what the fuck?
Dot's level of horny is basically a dark romance reader.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
That is the simplest way I could put it.
Do you know what? Thank you for not making me feel old and recognise Animaniacs was actually a thing.
Animaniacs is one of the best shows ever. That's how I learned my
God, yeah.
50 US states and their capitals.
Oh, yeah, because their song, that was brilliant.
Yep.
Did you know
I shock Americans when I say, "Oh, I know the states and their capitals," and they're like, "Oh, prove it," and they give me a random state, and I'll come out with the name of
You
their
should have done the
capital.
song out of
Wait,
them.
what?
You should have done the
Oh,
song.
I have. I purposely sang it full on at someone.
Oh, God, I bet they were like, you fucker. Oh, God.
Not really, actually.
Or were they just impressed?
Yeah, some of them were impressed. Others were just confused on how I knew it so well.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the tism.
Yeah. My bad. Americans, Animaniacs was an insane show. Oh, God, yeah. It was. Like, half the jokes they had on there.
You to the max.
Let's be honest, they wouldn't get away half the jokes they did today.
Oh, no, but then again, the show came back in 2020 and they still said some of the insane jokes.
Oh, yeah. I love them. They just don't care, do they? Though, did you know the voice actor can do that song on the spot?
Yeah, Rob Paulson can do it on the spot, I know. I've met him as well.
It's brilliant.
He is such a sweetheart as well.
He's actually quite a lovely person, I heard. Yeah, I was going to say that as well.
Yeah, I met him at Wales Comic Con in 2022. Yeah.
Ooh.
And I was just speaking to him naturally about like some of the characters that he's voiced that I love, like Wacko Warner,
nice.
Raphael.
Yeah.
No, Michelangelo, sorry. It was Mikey.
Oh, Mikey, yeah. I love Mikey. He's my favourite turtle. Do you know that?
He's everyone's favourite turtle. It's Michelangelo.
Oh, yeah. But Mikey's the party dude. Who does not love Mikey?
Insane people.
Yeah, insane people. If you don't like Michelangelo, you don't like fun. That's what I say. It's like you hated an orc player in 40k. If you hate an orc player, you don't like fun. It's true,
no, there's a certain kind of orc player you can dislike.
Oh yeah. I know the one.
The ones that use the gold ones to their advantage.
Yeah. But other than that, if you hate an orc player, you're not a general rule is if you don't like an orc player, you don't like fun. Because that's just I love facing orc players. Like orc players are the funniest fucking things to play against.
They really are because they know how to be insane like an orc and will place their unit in the deranged spots and still somehow win.
Oh yeah, and I don't.
Oh, this spot covered by like 9 enemies. Let's just put this orc here.
Do you remember the rule of their truck? Like, as long as you can get as many models in the truck as possible, that's how much this carrying capacity of the truck is.
Yeah.
And
people would see how much they could stuff it to the brim where it was about to explode.
It was literally Buckaroo with trucks. And there was one I remember playing against. He put his whole army there because he piled it meticulously. So he had these tower of orcs on a truck. It's fucking funny. This is why I love orc players. They just don't take things seriously and I love them for it. But yeah, I remember that. Actually, talking of meeting celebs, did you know I actually met Patrick Stewart without knowing he was Patrick Stewart till the last minute?
Brilliant.
Don't you want me to tell the tale? Or regale the tale, I should say. So, this was when MCM Comic Con was all before it was taken over by Repot. I didn't even know he was special guesting that year. And I remember walking around the convention floor. Craig, you'll love this story. And I thought he was a cosplayer, because normally, celebrities won't normally walk around casually, do they? Like, you wouldn't think so.
No, they don't tend to.
No. So I engaged him in a conversation, say, oh, yeah, you know, because I thought he was in a sick, like, Patrick Stewart cosplay. And I didn't say sick cosplay. We just had a genuine conversation about, I can't remember the conversation, but it was just like general conversational stuff like, are you enjoying it? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what are you here to do? And stuff. And I didn't realise he was Patrick Stewart until he walked back to the autograph stall. My face dropped. I literally came up to him and I said, "I'm really sorry, I didn't realise who you were." And he went, "Don't worry about it. You're the most normal conversation I've had."
Brilliant.
Yeah. All we were doing was just chatting about shit. You know what I mean?
And then I've got the other end of the spectrum where I bumped into Tom Felton leaving Birmingham Comic-Con. Knew he was there and everything.
Yeah.
Bumped shoulders with him. We both said sorry, walked off. 40 seconds later, that's Tom Felton.
That was brilliant.
Literally didn't realise it was him. Whacked shoulders with him. We both said sorry, walked off, and I was like, shit, that was Tom Felton.
Yeah. No, it was funny. That's that kind of shit's funny. Like, my mate, one of my best mates, like, you've met him, he was one that, like, helped me. He's embarrassed of me because of that.
Nova.
No.
I thought Nova was the only one that I'd met.
No, you met, blondish guy, short haircut, looks a bit like a punk.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to dox him, but yeah, him. He's ashamed of me because he's a big Trekkie fan. He went,
Brilliant.
you know who he is? I'm ashamed of you. And I went, mate, at least I gave him a normal conversation. But you must admit, that must be a breath of fresh air for him. Like, just having a conversation with a guy who didn't know who he was, had the most normal-ass conversation, and you realise who he is, you're like, oh, shit.
What you should have done when you realised it was him, went up to him and just went, you mind-controlled me to do a normal conversation, didn't you?
No. But no, he was pretty chill. Yeah, true. But
it would have been a good joke, and I'm sure he would have appreciated the laugh as well.
True. But no, it was, we were laughed it off anyways. I just felt really bad. I didn't realise who he was. I was just like, sorry. I even said to him, I thought you were a cosplayer. I apologise, because you don't normally see people out on the floor. And he found that absolutely hilarious. Because some people do cosplay celebrities in conventions, which is quite funny.
Yeah. I still love the time Bryan Cranston wore a full Walter White costume with a fake Walter White head on.
Yeah.
He walked around an entire con.
Fucking brilliant.
And no one knew it was him.
I remember my dad working on J.K. Rowling's lot. It was an interesting management did for a party for a whole fixer ship. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. But what was I saying? I forgot where I was at. Oh, I got taken a piss out of by Bill Bailey at one of his shows. That was fucking brilliant. Because no. So when you're at a comedy show, you're gonna get ripped into. If you're gonna answer one of their questions, right? I got torn into by Bill Bailey because I got the only time I ever got starstruck so badly. Because I absolutely adore Bill Bailey. I think he's fucking funny as fuck. And my wife got me a ticket. I think it was like a birthday or Christmas. So we went up to see Bill Bailey. And he's going, oh, does anyone play an instrument? And me being the only fucking that plays instrument, I went, aye! Like that. And he went, what do you play? And I froze up and I went, punk rock metal. I was supposed to say punk rock metal because I was in a band at the time. But he came out as murmuring. He went, what was that? I went, punk rock. And he went, at me. I was like, fuck. I got ripped into by Bill Bailey. And I was like, yeah, all right, I'll take that. I'm happy with that.
Certain people that you want to rip into you comedy things.
Oh, yeah.
Bill Bailey, Frankie Boyle. Because he can come out with some deranged stuff.
Oh, God, yeah.
And you might not know him, but Paul Smith.
Paul Smith. I've roughly heard of him.
Scouse, one, he does the Hot Water Comedy Club a lot.
Oh, yeah.
In Liverpool.
I know the one.
He's brilliant.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, don't. That's fucking brilliant. But,
And back when the Chuckle Brothers did live stand-up, they would rip into you.
Oh, God, yeah. Too bad there's only half a chuckle left now.
Yeah, I was going to say, sadly, Paul doesn't do it anymore.
Yeah. But at least there's one ready saying to me, so we just got to wait for the other one, for the other... Sorry. No, that's my dark humour.
I was scrolling TikTok.
You're trying not to laugh.
And it was coming up with different like old clips of the Chuckle Brothers when they were saying stuff that would be technically cancelled now.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm a medium. Are you? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Really, I thought you were more of an extra large.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like Barry, that is evil, but I love it.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. Like, I think we were talking about the other day on stream about Ash Ketchum being savage on the original Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he is a fucking savage. Like, half the shit he said then. I was talking about this
He's a
yesterday,
menace
actually, with my
to
sister.
society at that point.
Yeah, like half the shit he said on Pokemon, he would have got cancelled for today.
Oh yeah,
Like-
that's when he slowly started edging it out after the first season.
Yeah, and then
Oh, I don't remember his name, but the guy that joins them on the Orange Islands with the camera.
oh,
Like, this
what? The
camera is
Pokemon
my life.
Snap
Get a
guy.
better life.
Yeah,
Like, Ash.
Ash, fucking hell, mate. But yeah, but
It was just the sheer way he just went, get a better life. It was just like, what? Damn.
oh, damn, that's mean. Yeah, don't. There was we were talking about the Magic Roundabout as well. I'm not sure if any of you remember the Magic Roundabout.
Oh God, I remember that movie.
Right, I've spoiled my mother-in-law's childhood. I went, yeah, Magic Roundabout's based on drugs. That wouldn't fly today. They went, wait, what? And I went,
Oh,
yeah. I said, when you think about it, right, I could list off every character in my head. Dylan the Rabbit, weed, right? Omertrude, LSD, Brian the Snail, shrooms, right? Dougal, cocaine because of his sugar addiction, Zebedee, speed, and the Magic Roundabout was the drug deal house. Think about it really carefully.
I could see it.
Yeah. It is like, you think Winnie the Pooh and based on like mental health issues and learning difficulties was like bad enough. Like fucking just check out Magic Roundabout. See it through that lens and I will guarantee you will not see a Magic Roundabout same way again. Because it was obviously
one
about...
that I keep seeing is that Fairly Odd Parents were antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds.
Yeah, I heard about that one. I can never see that show the same way again now, thanks to that.
And the SpongeBob characters are all the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, I heard about that theory. I hate SpongeBob with a passion. I'm sorry, guys.
Breed, Mr. Krabs, obviously.
Yeah.
Raph is Squidward.
Yeah,
Sloth, Patrick.
that's pretty obvious, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
God.
Gluttony is Plankton.
Yeah, that's another obvious one.
Lust is SpongeBob.
Yeah, okay.
Lust for his job. And
yeah.
friendship, but
He'll
lust
make
doesn't just mean sex.
as much as I hate SpongeBob, he'll make a great Slanesh worshipper.
Christ. I don't remember what Sandy's is. I think she might have been Envy.
like I said, I hated SpongeBob. It drove me nuts. Especially his fucking laugh. Oh, God, that made me cringe.
I mean, I can do Patrick. I can imitate Patrick quite well.
No. Let's not.
It's a giraffe.
No. We do not have no SpongeBob in this stream.
Well, that's why I did Patrick Star.
Alright, I'll give you that. But yeah.
Can't fight that one now, can you?
I tell you what, one cartoon that will not fly today if it was as it was. Ren and fucking Stimpy.
Oh, Ren and Stimpy was wild. Or
Oh, it was really
Rocko's
bad.
Modern Life.
Oh yeah, but they did a
The fucking
film for
sex
that.
line.
Oh, the sex line to work. That was fucking brilliant. The sex
That
line
was
scene.
hilarious. And the fucking teacher. Like,
And the thing is,
that was their neighbour.
I watched that clip as a kid. I didn't clock on to what it was until I was adult, and I was just pissing myself out. Laugh. And it was the fact who called him as well, which made it worse.
Yeah, it was his neighbour, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mrs. Croaks was like, "Oh baby,
Yeah.
oh baby," like in the most like monotone Aussie voice. God, it was brilliant.
And the Invader sim wouldn't work nowadays as well.
Oh God, no. God, no.
Because it was an alien trying to harvest people's organs.
Well, that wasn't the only thing Zim has done. Like,
No, but trying to harvest organs of children in this day and age in America.
Oh God, yeah. It'd be back to the, because America's entertainment has pretty much now gone back to the days of just like censoring everything, haven't they? Again,
Yep.
censoring everything but the fucking sun.
One that I would love to see a remake of, not in the shitty animation style that Cartoon Network seems to bundle the balls of currently.
Oh, what the fucking Teen Titan Go? Yeah, no.
Yeah, like that stuff. No, but I want to
hate
see a
that.
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy remake.
Oh God,
That show was peak comedy.
half the
Gotta
shit.
be quiet, lift window.
Do you know what? Cow chicken wouldn't fly either this day because of the devil.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow.
It's the devil in it though.
I love it.
Oh, he's funny. Dude, if you've never seen that in the closet character as strong as the devil, oh my God, it was fucking
I
funny.
know.
It was just, especially when he's showing his butt to everyone all the time, you're like, dude, calm down.
Well, he was the red guy.
Oh, yeah. God. Ah, Boom wouldn't fly these days as well. Angry
There's a
Beavers.
lot of shows, sadly, that I grew up on that wouldn't fly. Johnny Bravo.
Oh, God, yeah. No, he did get beaten
Still a
up.
monkey with
rightly.
me.
Yeah. Luckily, he did get beat up half of the time, so
Oh, yeah.
you may fly with it because of the up comments he gets all the time.
But, do the monkey with me.
Doing a monkey with me. Yeah.
I love that.
I'm Johnny Bravo. I'm Johnny Bravo.
I met Mark Silk when I still had like bright blonde hair and my hair was like constantly standing up because
Oh, nice.
it always seemed to be like spiked without me even doing it. And he literally looked at me and went, "Oh, you look like Johnny Bravo." I was just like,
Do you know
"Damn."
what? If they ever
I don't know if
brought
that's an insult or a compliment, but damn.
do you know what? Just for shits and giggles, you know who I'd cast in a live action film with Johnny Bravo? Just for shits and giggles. Jason Momoa. Because then you wouldn't care what he says. You could get away with it.
No, because of what the show is like, you got to do someone that's got that kind of like ego
Oh.
as well. So I
Alright.
think Zac Efron.
Oh God, yeah. True. True. Oh God. Or
Or because he's freaking everything now, Pedro Pascal.
yeah, true. Him as well. Oh God. Like I said, half
I
the
also watched the Last of Us episode last night.
was it good?
Yes.
Yes. Well, let's just hope Netflix don't drop the ball like they did with The Witcher.
It's not Netflix that's doing it.
Oh, who's doing it?
HBO.
Okay, so there might be
Well, they've
some
got the
hope.
original game developers doing it.
Oh yeah, so
They've
that's
got Craig Mazin and Neil Druckmann writing it
that's good.
and directing.
See, that's how you do a game movie or a series is to
I mean,
get.
they've changed a lot of the lore around. Like, they have actually developed some of the lore that we didn't really get, and also expanded some of the characters in a better way.
Okay. I'm not much into horror games myself, so I have to take your word for it. So
It's not a horror game.
you're talking about the biggest wuss for horror there is here. Even though when I'm in control of the horror, I seem fine, which is weird. But anyways,
Honestly, it's not nothing scary. I think the only scary parts are when the stalkers are around.
oh God, no. Yeah.
They're the second stage of infection, and they will hide around corners and everything and sneak up on you.
Oh God, no. Oh, but
And the clickers that
my wife, right? I was telling her about her best friend in Monster Hunters but in Thunder form. Take a guess which monster that is.
the Rathalos.
No. No,
What?
no. The angina, the T-Rex one. She hates it with a passion. Because in World, she kept getting taken out by the fire one. And let's just say it led to one of the most epic game rage moments I've ever seen my wife do. And it's actually quite epic, guys. So she went, she literally shouted at the TV and went, I literally walked in, by the way, on this. I didn't even, like, look at her. I just came in on it. And she went, it's only because you can't clap, you keep kidding me. It does the impression of it not be able to clap. So Rage was Furious this day is the only reason it's so angry because it can't clap.
Brilliant.
So yeah, I said the Thunder version of it.
That's why it's bringing the boom now.
Sorry?
That's why it's bringing the boom now.
Bringing the boom. Yeah. Me and Mauricio I might be playing 2 together tonight. That's going to be quite fun to play. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, well.
I shall be departing. My friends summoning me to the a group call.
A group call. Fine.
Yep.
Leave the tea cult. Go ahead.
I'll be around later.
Okay, babe.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Bye. Yeah, everyone, please check out, because Blam is a streamer as well. Check out Blam. Blam Gamer Cam, please. Give him a follow and all that fun stuff. Yeah, just give him a little follow. But anyways, so yeah. So what was I going to say? Because there was some anime announcements. Because I said actually I was looking through, and I found an anime that me and my wife are watching at the moment. Oh, what was it called? Oh, Soul Eater, guys. I'm a huge fan of Soul Eater, yeah. And the fact we've got a return to from Soul Eater, and they're doing a remake of the whole series, I was like, dude, I am super happy with that. Any Soul Eater fans in here, sound off. Hopefully, I'm hoping they'll follow the manga more this time, because I know on the original, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the original enough, but you never watch Soul Eater, right? Krem, do me a favor, go watch Soul Eater. It's fucking brilliant. It just let you know it doesn't follow the manga from a certain point, because it was back in the day when animes caught up to a certain point in the show, they kind of went off, they done their own thing. But it's enjoyable. I would watch it. It's very, I would say it's like, it's very anime punk, I should say. Like, it's very punky in its nature, and it's really, really good. I enjoyed the anime. It was just brilliant. So that's coming in 2027. Now, if you do want to do it in order, because someone gave me a fucking spoiler, and I'm gonna fucking slap them for it. Not apologizing for that. Watch Fire Force first, because it actually leads up into Soul Eater apparently. So yeah, not like the similar characters, but there's a reason why things follow up the way they do. So I thought I'd give you guys a heads up. I'm watching the new Fire Force third season right now, so hopefully by the time I finish that, I'll be ready for the new remake for new Soul Eater. I can't wait anyways, because like I've been waiting for this for a long time. I need, because like, you know, we've had Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which by the way, absolutely amazing, by the way, and I love how it actually followed the books to the end, essentially, which was really, really good. But yeah, I might actually give Brotherhood another watch. Actually, it's like one of the few animes I would watch again and again, if you know what I mean. Like, it is one of those few, because it's so brilliantly done. Very expertly. Ed Wood. Why are you saying Ed Wood? But yeah, watch Fire Force, or read the manga, and then but yeah, I'm definitely, I might have to give Brotherhood another watch. I've watched the new anime that's been mentioned on. Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck off, Black. I just realised why you're saying it. I am not short. I'm just awkwardly hyped. Alright? Right? Just because like most of you are like fucking Swedish tall people doesn't mean I am short or a midget by any means. Jesus Christ. Guys. Oh, the dog. Actually, talking about that, again, my dark sense of humour is coming back. Have you seen the t-shirt with the dog and the girl? Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Have you seen the Fusion T-shirt, Blam? If anyone hasn't watched it yet, just watch it. You'll see what I mean. Yeah. Still too. You know what? I sent that meme to my mates, and they still went at me too soon. They actually bollocked me for it. It is funny. I actually got bollocked by them over that T-shirt, and I was like, I do as well, because it does give me a chuckle. It's like making jokes about Aerith getting stabbed by Sephiroth. It's like people still say too soon. It's like, yeah. To be honest, actually talking about that, I can't wait for the final part of the remake. I actually can't wait, because I do feel they actually did a really good job with the remake so far. Well, it's not exactly a remake now, it's doing its own thing. But I have to admit, I am actually enjoying it. I'm not going to lie. I do generally like the direction the way game's going with Sephiroth and his multiverse fuckery. To be honest, I did kind of predict it was some timey-wimey multiverse fuckery shit going on in the first place. And I kind of like the direction they kind of went with that, because it's technically a sequel without being a sequel at all, if you get what I mean. And I'm kind of enjoying the direction it's going, because I'm not being funny. If you've been around since we've been around, you would know the story of Final Fantasy VII by now. So it's a fact they put like a bit more of a fresh air twist. The only thing I'm hoping they won't do is somehow bring back Aerith into the main timeline, and that would just destroy the impact of what is supposed to be. Because like, it's like, don't get me wrong, I love Final Fantasy VII to bits, but there's some bits they got to keep, and if they can keep that like whole thing that was supposed to be about, because I was talking to a friend and we were having a quite deep discussion about this, because like the whole point of that happening was to sort of teach the main characters to kind of get over it, if you know what I mean, after a certain point in the game. And it's like, it's just, I think it would feel wrong to have her back, as much as I would love to have her back, because I think everyone was like trying to make cheat codes and stuff like that. I don't know, it just wouldn't sit right with me. But that's my take on it. I don't think it's not a hot take, but I don't know if it's a bad take from what I'm standing in. But yeah, I just hope like that would be like sort of like the result of the end, just so then at least then the whole Final Fantasy VII thing, remake trilogy, will come to quite a satisfying ending. I would be kind of satisfying with that, you know, kind of Cloud moves on with what happened, instead of like, you know, oh, Aerith is back because of multiverse fuckery. It's just like, no. I think some parts, it's like, some things are just not meant to change, and I think that would be a great theming to the story after like everything that's happened. That's personally what I would do as a writer, because then it makes every decision impactful still, while still having your multiverse fuckery in. Yeah, exactly, Bam. You get what I'm saying. You get exactly what I'm saying. Like I said, I'm loving what the remake's doing so far. I just hope they are brave enough and not play it safe and just go, yeah, but we're still going to keep her dead though. Like that would be the best thing for it, and then like Cloud can learn to move on. That would be the absolute point. Also, I'll put my story onto your poster art here. Don't go past the prologue. I can't spoil too much. Yeah, no, that's fine. So don't go past the prologue. Got ya. Loud and clear. No spoiler territory, essentially. But yeah, so there you go. Guys, you've got just over an hour before Art Show and Tell, so feel free to obviously post now while you can. But yeah. But when it comes to Aerith, you and me are kind of at accord with our opinion on it. One of the best games ever. The next Final Fantasy I would love to see remade, because I have now a new appreciation for it, is Final Fantasy IX. That game deserves a fucking remake because it was an amazing game. And the theming of it is really good as well. Like, especially after I did my, like, 6 needs a remake as well. Like, 2 of the other Final Fantasies, I actually kind of, I'm going to be honest, needs a remake is 6 and 9. They are, like, the games to remake. Because I've got a really big appreciation for Klefka Plaza as a villain. Especially after I watched, like, a YouTube essay video on him, and it was like, and now I can actually appreciate him a lot more as a character. You know, to me, he's not just another, Joker villain. Like, there is actually theming behind it, you know, which is really cool. And then just number 9, because of fucking Kuja, man. Kuja stole fucking Final Fantasy 9. Like, Zidane and that, they're all cool characters. Vivi was a good one, actually. But Kuja as a villain, he stole the fucking show. Like, there is no way. Like it was just a shame for the final villain came out of nowhere where there's no hint of. That's, if I was remaking 9, that would be the one fucking boss I either cut or do a bit more writing and world building on, so he does get mentioned, so you can actually sort of know he's coming. But yeah, like 9 was fucking brilliant. Don't get me wrong, 8 was good, but mine was there. I think 10's been really remade half to death and sequel to death pretty much. Same with 13, though. It was the Final Fantasy, in my opinion, nobody asked for. But then again, thank you for the follow, user. Thank you for the follow. You are awesome. Yeah, but honestly, like that is kind of like my faults, because it's just like, sometimes you just need to be honest, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, but that is just, I felt like, I just felt like, you know, that was the thing to do. Right, let me just check something, because my chat ain't coming up for TikTok, so I don't really want TikTok chats to feel left out. So just give me a moment, TikTokers. I'm just gonna see if any of you are watching. So if I go to it, and then there we go. I'm gonna keep this quiet as well, just to sort of, there we go. Awesome, the volumes are down anyways. But yeah, but like I said, it's sort of I think those two just 100% need remakes. Like, there are certain games I just think need a bloody remake now. I'd like to see Final Fantasy 1 be done, actually, as well. That's another game I would, because it's just a classic. Like, not remade pixel style, but actually, like, have everything there, but with a 3D environment. I just think it would work as well. Personally, for me. Especially, like, now they've... Because I felt like with 7 Remake, they've actually really nailed the TBD mechanics with live action. I would like to see that, like, because then you get to choose your classes, and then you could do, like, certain abilities. It would be really cool just to see that sort of remade. What other old games should we look at, like, getting a remake? Joe what? Actually, Chrono Trigger. I think it is about time we got a remake of that as well. Like, there are some classic games I would love to see sort of scaled up, if you know what I mean. And I think Chrono Trigger, if done right, needs to be one of them. I don't even care if it's 2D. I want it to be remade, because I've played it on my phone and I nearly got the whole way through, and it's just such an amazing game. You know, I want to see, like, games like that being brought back, just because it's just, you know, because we're at an age now where they brought back Streets of Rage, they brought back, like, the TMNT fighter style games, but yeah, it's just like, I was thinking to myself, like, what game, if we can get the right director for it, like, what would we love to see come back? Like, what games, guys, would you all like to see come back with a vengeance? Like, Chrono Trigger is just one of those underestimated games that really needs a remake. Maybe even one of the first Fire Emblems, actually. Like, I remember playing that. Golden Sun, which was on the Game Boy Advance. I know there's new Advance Wars coming. I can't wait to see that, honestly, because Advance Wars was like one of my favorite 3DS games of all time. And it is really fucking good. And to be honest, it's one of those games, if they could do like 3D models of the tanks of that on the maps and 3D the maps, not like of the Star of Valkyria, but actually keep the Advance Wars sort of down top play style, but just use like 3D tanks and stuff, that'd be kind of cool. I would love to see, because I know they're working on it, and I'm hoping they'll keep all the same mechanics from... I think Advance Wars 2 was particularly my favourite, though favourite tune from Advance Wars 1 was Stern's theme. I didn't like Stern's theme in Advance Wars 2. It just didn't feel like Stern to me. I know they kind of refitted his whole design, but I don't know. I just felt like, you know... And then you got Stern, like, when you unlocked him, you felt like a god in the game. Like, it was one of those unlocks, like, you could actually play as, like, an overpowered villain. They did kind of nerfed him a little bit, but it still made a huge difference on the battlefield. Like, especially if you could place it in the right place. It was really good. The only thing that could counter it was Andy, especially on 2... he became super nerfed, which was really annoying. But yeah, it was. But still, that's like one of the best strategy games out there. Yeah. Fire Emblem, I don't know. I think Fire Emblem gets like enough different games. I would like to see Digital Devil Saga be remade actually into modern graphics. That's one of those games that people don't know about, but it's really fucking good, and the story's fucking brilliant. And there's actually is one of those games, if you ever played its sequel, which I did, your choices in the first game actually fucking mattered. Like, you load up your save file, and I won't spoil it for those who want to play it, because Digital Devil Saga, it's just one of those games, it's just really fucking brilliantly written. But yeah, go and play it. Evoland, what's that about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, my wife's giving, if you could hear that, giving Pip kisses and cuddles. You want to snuggle with Mummy? Go snuggle with Mummy. No, don't snuggle with Daddy. Daddy's streaming. Hello there. Do you want to say hello to everyone? Do you want to meow? That's you, Rachel. Pip. Don't cheat. The chat knows who Pip is. He's having a cuddle. But what was Evoland? Sorry, sorry, we give Pip a little bit of attention. But yeah, what's Evoland about? And I might give it a look up. Because like I say, I am looking for like new animes, especially dubbed. I apologise, I know I'm a basic, but while I'm drawing, I need to actually watch it while dubbed. But yeah, but game-wise, what's it about? Sorry, skipping the subject totally entirely. Yeah, the Shim McKenzie games are really good actually. Like, I feel like Persona's a part of that franchise if I remember correctly. I think that's why I liked it so much when 5 came out. Like, that was really good. I tell you what, Lucifer's Call was a good one. I can't believe they teamed up with Capcom on that one. That was really awesome. I need to complete that game though, because that game is balls hard. I don't mean Dark Souls hard, but it's hard. It is not an easy game to complete. I can tell you that. Like, because it had the fusion mechanic like 5 has. However, the problem was, like, you didn't know what fusion you're going to get. It's a game that constantly changes mechanics, but they're all based on a classic RPG, all big titles. I played through both multiple times, and they're super silly, but I love them. I might give them a go, actually. That sounds quite fun. Oh, Pip's food's up. So you might hear, like, a charge. Like, charge! He just bolts for the food. Yeah, he's like, meow, 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 meow. Actually, where is Pip? Oh, no, he's not interested. He's on his scratch post. That's interesting. Normally he goes, yeah, I know, weird, right? anyways, guys, you've got an hour to get your art taxes paid. So, oh, but yeah, you got an hour to pay your art taxes, people. So go and pay your taxes. Give us your art so we can show it off to everyone. It doesn't have to be digital or traditional. It can be Warhammer. It can be music. It can be anything creative, as long as it's not AI created. So just as a reminder, we do have strict rules within our Discord about it because I've had a chat with the mods. So, but yeah. But anything else is welcomed. Model painting, even if you like work in progresses, we accept, because we like to see everyone's progress as well, because everyone has their own art journey. So yeah, feel free to slam it on, as they say. My nose has gotten a bit wet because I've drilled, instead of filling it with tea, I kind of filled it with water because it's getting a bit warm today. Oh, that's Pip. Pip, come here. Come here. Don't meow at me, young man. Come on. Oh dear, it's making me feel bad because Mummy shut him out. It's like, Mummy shut me out. Oh, don't. With Pip, talking about my cat actually, Pip tends to have nippy nips when he doesn't want to be held anymore. Like, he'd be held for ages and then he would just nip me when he's had enough. So when he nips me, I pretend to nip him back, but I gum my teeth like this. I gum my teeth. And I go, like pretending I'm biting his neck. And he looks at me like, he's biting me. I'm not even biting down on him. It's just like, I just pretend to do it. And he just looks shocked. And he's like, Mum, Dad bit me. I don't like it. It's like, for God's sake, you wimp. He really doesn't like it when someone gives it back, I tell you. He gives it all that. But he has calmed down since neutering, actually. Good boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Look at you. So yeah, Pip's been neutered officially now, so he has calmed down quite a bit actually, which is quite good. That was a bit of a concern of mine, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that I was quite concerned about. Like, I was hoping he would calm down. He has actually calmed down quite a bit, which is absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, it's all pretty good in the hood, as they say. But anyways, let's carry on with the art. Just before I let you know, like, what was going on with little old Pippy Ruse. If you're wondering why he's been a bit noisy, he's actually been a bit more vocal since as well. Actually, since the snip. So he's a lot more placid as well. Like, he still kind of bullies Loki, but he's not as intense as he was back then. Like, his bullying was really intense, and we were getting a bit worried about that. And it's like, they do get along and play, but when it comes to food, he always pushed her out of her food and stuff like that. Luckily, you've not been as bad, have you? And you're starting to listen to us a bit more when we tell you no. So that's a good thing. So hopefully we won't see the result completely until 6 weeks has passed, because there will be still some testosterone in him and stuff like that. So hopefully he'll be a good boy and he'll calm down a bit, which is kind of awesome. So yeah, I kind of can't wait for that. So like, I know it sounds really bad, but like, when you know your cat enough, when they've been a bit on the naughty side, it can be a bit much at times, you know. As much as I love them, you know. But yeah, yeah, it's been crazy, I have to admit. So, but like I said, luckily things are going well now. So aren't you, little man? Pip's walked off. He's got bored of me. Got bored of his dad. That's it, Pip. Leave Dad alone. That's it. Leave me all alone. Don't talk to the audience. Rude, right? I know. Rude. Rude. How rude. My cat is really rude. But yeah. But anyways, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do have pets as well, feel free to slam your pet pics in our Discord. We do like a good pet pic where we can coo out and go, oh, look at them. And then you can tell. I'll tell you what, my vets keep saying how pretty boy he is. And I'm like, he's still a little shit, though. Because the problem is, people could say say Pip is cute or he's light, but I know, or as my sister would call it, if people remember back in the day in Britain, we called him an Asbo cat. and what is it at Hasbro, you ask? Well, it was a very big fail attempt on shaming misbehaving news with slamming and what was called an Asbo. And all it was, it just got slapped you with a title saying you've been a bit too naughty. And then people just used it as a badge of honor. It was like, yeah, that will teach them. Just slap them with an Asbo. So yeah. But Pip's officially an Asbo cat because he likes causing trouble. We call him Trouble, and he's like, yeah, I'm Trouble.
Just hugging my leg at the moment.
Yeah, he's like hugging Mummy's leg. He's like, give me your leg, Mum. I want to nom on it. He's very playful. He's very cuddly, though. We love him. We wouldn't change him for the world, would we, Rach? Despite him being a naughty boy.
Very naughty boy.
Though,
Very naughty boy.
but my wife is got to try and teach him tricks like sit and roll over and that. Yeah, because apparently you can, because Rachel done it before with Jet. Poor Jet. He loved it. Well, only because he got free food out of it.
Well, I didn't always.
Didn't always. Really?
No, what's that training? No. Training when it comes to food.
You know Pip will expect food every time, though, don't you?
Yeah.
This is Pip we're on about. Jet was a good boy, apart from when he stole my chicken. That was the only time me and Jet had a falling out. He stole my chicken. I was like, nah, that's it. No one steals my chicken. For Corona. Do, 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 do. I should have caught that. Oh well. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that was brilliant. But yeah, so we'll be teaching Pip tricks soon. Now he's calmed down a bit. But we'll see. Like I say, we'll see. What else have I been watching, actually? Like, that's been really good lately. Like, I've just started watching it recently. It was an isekai anime, and I have to admit, I do say I get fed up with them, but there was one that was actually pretty good. It was about a dude who was obviously, like, was a king, but he was living in a really harsh world, like, sci-fi world. And it kind of reminds me of Jobless Reincarnation a little bit, but it has its own little twist. I was like, actually, this has been pretty solid so far. So I'm hoping it is going to turn into something good, and it kind of does its own thing. But we'll see. But yeah, we'll see. Like, it has potential to be really good. I just hoping it doesn't, like, you know, fall into, like, some traps of most isekai anime. Because I have to be like, I think after a certain point, I feel a lot of people are fed up with it because it's like, it's been produced way too much. But yeah. But there's some really funny ones out there as well. Like, me and Rachel found one on Crunchyroll. It was like a vending machine isekai. It was so nuts. Me and my wife were like, oh, we'll watch it and see how it is. And it turned out actually to be really funny and really good, didn't it?
Yeah.
The vending machine one. It was so out of its element, wasn't it?
Yes.
But it was one of those animes. It would kind of realise what it was, and it took the piss out of itself a lot. So that was quite good. But yeah. There's a wild wife in the bedroom. Quick, everyone, get your Pokeballs. She's mine. I've caught her already. Sorry? Yeah, I did. I own her soul now. She belongs to the tea cult, whole and fully. Praise the tea, Rachel. Praise the tea. Praise the tea. Praise the tea. Oh God. But yeah. So yeah, that's been pretty cool. I've tried to restart my playthrough with Baldur's Gate, but I think they need to do a hotfix update because some stuff is buggy as hell. And with some of the mods, it's not been really that compatible. So I'm hoping they'll do a quick hotfix update soon so I can actually... Because there's like two main things I can't do, which is going through the character's sidebar and getting through the main menu. And it's a shame, really, because I made a bard, a drow bard named Bob Marley. I was well happy with that. I thought that was clever, but no. I even gave him like a loot because I was like, there was no guitar, so I just went with a loot. I was like, yeah. I was like, this playthrough, I'm just gonna get everyone to chill. Yeah, just do like a charismatic playthrough. But yeah. But anyways. There we go. What other things have I been playing? I might get back into Space Marine 2 because I know there's been updates with some new missions and stuff like that, because I wanted to wait until like some of the updates have been gone through, so I can sort of play through it, and just so I can play one batch. I'm gonna have to restart at level 1 though, apparently, because of all the prestige things I need to collect, but I don't mind doing that. It's a good game, so I don't mind resetting my character level to 1 on the online side. So, but yeah. Oh, Rachel, I'm going to kill you and 2 together tonight. Is that alright? No? Why is that? No, I'll kill you. Me and Rachel probably end up killing each other a lot tonight. Like, no, you're supposed to do this, no, you're supposed to do that. Yeah, yeah. So, watching, I tell you what, I had a vision of my wife and her friend were playing that game. As I said, they hijacked it. Yeah, and them playing it drunk was hilarious.
I don't know that.
Oh, you were?
No,
Yeah, but yeah, you two playing it like, yeah. I don't know, I think Natalie was tipsy. Oh, sorry, your friend was tipsy.
Yeah.
Your friend was tipsy, but yeah, just watching you play it drunk and tipsy was fucking funny.
What are you talking about?
Like, there was one point they had to do a puzzle linking up all the lightning bolts.
Shut up.
And Rachel was underlining it. Like, it was already like mostly sorted, and then she's like, no, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. It's like, and then we're going, no, Rach, you got it wrong. No, don't do that. Oh, it was so funny. And there was a lot of them like offing themselves as well by accident. Actually, like, Natalie was the one who was mostly doing it, I noticed, which was the more funnier one. But yeah, oh, it was funny to watch. I'm not gonna lie, it was very funny to watch. So if you want to play, like, I would definitely recommend, if you could get friends to play it, get them to do a drunk playthrough of Takes Two. Because you will get a very funny time out of it, and it's actually really fun to watch. But yeah, it's not many games like that, but that one you could definitely recommend, like, playing maybe drunk if you feel like not doing a sober playthrough. It's one of those games you could definitely play not sober and still have fun with it. But yeah, right, so we've got most of the shadows done, I believe. I'm gonna do a bit more. Gonna do a bit more with this hand here. I just feel like there should be a little bit more shadow where shadow should be. There should be shadows, hola. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, and yeah, and this Saturday coming, I will be doing my first ever proper Masons meeting as well. So that's quite exciting. I'm not gonna lie, very exciting stuff. Obviously, I can't mention what goes on, but yeah, no, it's going to be a proper little good one. So yeah, I'll tell you how it goes without spinning the beans once I've gone through it, because obviously a lot of it I couldn't see for reasons, but yeah, but I've been able to see like some of it, and then yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm quite excited for that actually. So. Seeing it in its full grandeur for the first time, I think would be a very interesting experience for me, and it's been a very good experience for me so far. Actually, it gives me something to do outside the geekdom side of things. So, and it gives me a bit more of a different social circle, which is I have to admit, it is nicer at times. Like, sometimes you do hear like a lot of stories from different people and different walks of life. You do meet all sorts of people, which is really interesting. But yeah, and I've been told all sorts of stories by all sorts of people, and it's absolutely insane what you hear. And even some I can't even mention because of reasons, which is crazy. So it's a bit like, yeah, because you get like ex-officers and their ex-militants, down to from electricians as well. Like there's definitely like when people tell you Masons come from all walks of life, they are not joking. You get them from all walks, and you find out afterwards it's worldwide. So you find out there's like Masons in India, there's Masons in like everywhere and anywhere, pretty much. Like wherever you could set up a masonry thing, that's like they're there, and it's absolutely crazy actually how big this charitable organisation really is. But yeah, it's even in the US, which is crazy. JP's like, wait, there's Masons in the US? Yes, we have invaded your country, JP. The T code was there all along, you just didn't even know it yet. Evil cackles afoot. There is fuckery afoot, and you don't know it. I like how I say it like that. There is fuckery afoot. I'll have to use that as one of my own quotes from here on out. So, everyone, give me your best. There is fuckery afoot, please. Did you say that yourself? I thought my wife just said it then. I thought she went, there is fuckery afoot. But yeah. Right, I think we're ready for the shinies now, as I call it. So let's make the shiny layer. There's no effects this time round, so luckily. Soft light. Do not worry, this manga's not going to be coloured all the way through. I'm just doing like the first few, like prologue. Like once it hits chapter 1, it'll go back to black and white. I planned that because doing prologue, pre-prologue, and chapter 0.5, it's a reference to the old book where I used even though it's in black and white, I did use the what do you call them, the pro markers, if anyone remembers them back in the day. Back in the day, they were like the manga and anime like colouring pens to go to, and yeah, I had them. Rachel, actually, my wife, sorry, has got a whole box of them. I got her for her birthday one time, didn't you? Still got them to this day. Yeah, we need to get you a new colouring book, don't we? Colouring book, because you like doing that sometimes. No, there's one for adults, right? Fair enough. But yeah, nah, I should do one day actually. I have to admit, sometimes you go, maybe I should do one myself. I do remember having fun doing colouring books as a kid. I think it's just like that satisfaction, isn't it, when you just colour something and you're like, yeah, that's good. Oh, crud. I didn't finish the shading. I forgot about this thing over here. It's like, I think I was kind of dreading doing it. I kind of just went, I probably just skipped it in my head and forgot about it. It's like, I'll do it later. No, I'll do it now. So otherwise I'm going to forget. And then my editor's is going to be like, Vamp, why did you forget? Just blame my wife. My wife did it. She made me forget. Your fault, Rach. Absolutely your fault. Love you. Your fault. Don't worry, she'll do the same to me. She'll sell me out. I like you didn't even think about it. You just went, yeah. Sell me out in an instant. Yeah, so if there's been a robbery at Yorkshire Tea Factory, yeah, just expect my wife to grass me up. It was, my husband did it. He did it. Oh, God. Why are you grassing your husband up? Want some alone time? That'd be a reason. I'd just drive her nuts so she'll get me arrested for stealing tea. Oh, God. Get me some peace and quiet. Love you. Oh, God. She'll beat me up later and I'll be like, all right. I'll beat you later, boy. I'll be like, all right. But yeah. There we go. So right, let's do the shading for this, because otherwise it's just not going to happen. Do like the piano on this. I think Game Chop's really produced some really nice sort of like chill tunes at times. There we go. Right, we're gonna ban this one because I have just seen a advertiser. Thank you for the posture check, Graham. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Oh, thank you, moderator. Blam, thank you. Blam beat me to it. God damn it, Blam. You bunkoed him before I bunkoed him. There we go. I'll do my posture check right now. I didn't even give you a chance to see it. I actually saw it on my stream thing, so because it shows me like on my thing, so on my streaming program, because I've got like multiple different chats at once up there, and it's just like, right, time to bed. It's like, nope, you beat me to it. So yeah, thank you for that, Blam. Thank you for being a good mod. See, I'm so used to doing it myself. It's just like, oh, what do I do then? And then Blam would be like, stand there, look pretty. What was it? Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. But yeah. Oh, God. There we go. And then just do that. And then drop the bucket. Oh, right. As a little announcement, if you're wondering what's going on with the 4-leaf clovers, it is coming back. It's just holidays were afoot. There was a lot of holidays being had by several people, so we kind of couldn't get together properly. But it will be coming back next week for halfway through stream, so we're back to halfway up, half D&D. So do not fret, it is coming back. It's just obviously we had a lot of holidays, and we had to let them sort of have their days. So yeah. So do not worry, it is coming back next Monday, 100%. Unless something happens, that's the only thing I'll say, like, probably what stops it. But yeah, just so you know, it is coming back. There we go. Right, I'm going to just fill this, and then I'm just going to slowly use the rubber to sort of get... Oh, and just sort of... Yeah, because I feel that should be more like that. There we go. So now we've got our... There we go, that looks a lot better now, shaded the way it should be. And I'm just going to put like one shadow like just about here. And then get the rubber again and just sort of clean it up. Okay, I'm happy with that now. That did look kind of bad. I was like, oh dear. Chair ordered. Nice. Oh cool, you ordered yourself a new chair. What kind of chair? Like a new gaming chair, or was it just a... just an average old chair? I like that. I have to admit, once you get these, like, the chair I've got behind me, which is just a photo, but I have actually got this chair in real life, the Raphios one, gifted to me by my wonderful wife on my birthday. That it wasn't really well wrapped by the company.
Oh, no.
So...
What did you ask them to wrap it?
No. But if it was for a birthday present, you would have kept the box blank so no one knows what it is.
They don't know that, do they?
No, true. So, my wife ordered me this chair for my birthday, and I managed to set it up early because literally we got home in my old flat, and at the bottom of my old flat, I saw this huge ass box, and then I saw what it was. It said Secret Labs on it, and it showed a picture of the chair. So I brought it up and I rang her. As soon as she was available, I went, thank you! And she went, yes, you can set it up now. I was like, yay! So, I love this chair. I really do. It's really great for my background streaming, so... I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what, once you go Secret Labs, you can't go with anything else. My brother-in-law has sat in this, and he's going to get himself a chair once he's got the money together. So, which is absolutely brilliant. It's like, I think my dad loves sitting in it as well. Every time he comes around our home, like, he will immediately take over my chair, won't he?
Yeah.
Like, not even asking, he just takes it over. It's like, nice. Nope, a gaming chair as my association's pain in the ass. Yeah. Dude, seriously, like gaming chairs are the nuts. And what kind of chair are you getting, by the way? You said a gaming chair. Which one is it? Is it a Secret Labs one by the chin chance? I just can't recommend these chairs enough. Like, if I could get sponsored by these guys, I'll fucking do it. This is one of the few sponsors I'll be like, yeah, like, they do brilliant quality products and stuff like that. I would just click of a finger, just go, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that chair. That chair's pretty good. But yeah. No, cheaper alternative. That's fine. What's the cheaper alternative one? Because I know there's a few good ones out there. What was the alternative one? Oh god, someone's messed with my settings. Sorry, I just leaned back. It's like I can't relax now because someone's messed with my settings. Hold on. About there. Sorry guys, I'm messing with my own settings, because it's like my back is just like, no, this is not right. Let me lean back. Oh, sorry, I've got to lean back on my chair now because I've got to make sure, like, yeah, no, that's fine. There we go. Fixed it now. I was like leaning back on my chair just so I could actually feel like where the lump is, because there's a certain point on my back that I need it to be on, and you can move the lump up and down. So about there. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Someone been messing the settings of my chair. Oh. We may have a return of a viewer we haven't seen in a long time. A fellow streamer. Sorry, because I got the shout out button. So, that's how I know. Sorry, say that again? I didn't understand what you said. What that means, Creme. Yeah, there's like a couple... Someone's been messing with the settings of my Twitter. Yeah, Amelia, welcome back to the stream. Hello, welcome. Sorry, I looked up my shout-out button. I just saw your name on there. Oh, that's the company's name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of them. They're pretty all right, actually, from what I've heard. But yeah, no, like there are some companies out there that are like, or they're like they're a good alternative. Like sometimes you gotta go with an alternative, and I can understand why, because Secret Labs are super expensive. Well worth it, but definitely expensive. And they're not, to be honest, they're not really as hard to put together as I thought they were, because I thought a lot of gaming level chairs, they can like be real bitch to set up. I'm not gonna lie, some of them can be. But no, the Secret Labs one was actually pretty good, actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it was really easy for me to set up. But then again, I am my own handyman, so I might be not the best person to go to about like reviewing stuff like how easy it is to put together, because for me, like, my tism brain likes to solve puzzles, so when I do instructions and that, it's just like, that's why my brain my tism brain works at times. It's like, ooh, a puzzle, and I'll follow the instructions, but also I kind of figure certain things out on my own quickly, which my wife can't stand, because I don't explain it, I just get on with it. Which is an absolute, like, that maybe not the best way of doing it, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But yeah. Yeah, you just get on with it, don't you? Just like slam it together. It's so satisfying for the tism brain to do. I'm not gonna lie. I find that actually like super satisfying. Like when you especially get like the one piece that you really want to get together, and you're just like, yeah, that it just clicks for you, if you know what I mean. Really does click. But yeah, oh sorry, that was Pip. Was that Pip or Loki? Oh, that's Pip. Pip, why are you crying, baby? She, as you can hear, like, Pip is actually he's getting into his meows now. He doesn't woo anymore. He meows properly, and it's like sometimes I forget that he is getting to the point where he can meow properly, and I'm like, is that Pip? Just like tilt my head in question. We're doing the metallic substances now. Not like that. Get your minds out of the gutter. Get your minds out of the gutter. Anyways, as for the grass, I'm going to go for more of a tint. Is he on one? He's under my chair. I felt him then. Felt kind of like slapping the butt of my, my seat then. It's just like, is Pip slapping the butt of the seat? But yeah. Yeah, I kind of do like, when it comes to like doing sort of lighting for the grass, I kind of do like the same trick as for hair. Just to sort of, you know, there we go. But yeah, oh, trying to get my back sorted here. There we go. Kind of grinding my back a little bit. Like, guys, you have got half an hour to show off your artwork. So I'm gonna slam the Discord on now, so you guys can have a chance to show off your artworks. Just please remember, we do not allow any AI works at all. But we do accept all kinds of creative works like music, art, Warhammer, etc, etc, etc. So yeah, if you've got some stuff to show off artistically, feel free to do so now. But yeah, or forever hold your butt cheeks together and put your head between your legs and kiss your butts goodbye. But anyways, as one certain pair of rats say in Chicken Run. So yeah, do that, just sort of clean up the look a bit of the tree, and then just sort of, that's it. Just do some shinies in the bush. That sounded so fucking wrong, and I just realised how bad that sounded. Let's do some shinies in the bush. Yeah, Vamp, because that sounds really clean. I'm telling myself even for it, it's like, yeah, Vamp, that does not sound clean, mate. Get your act together. There we go. And then get the rubber, and I'm gonna actually sort of gently sort of dissuade this. There we go. Awesome. But yeah, how cool is that? So this tune bops. So sometimes when you hear a bop during your adventure, just go, yeah, mate. Anyways, right, let's do the shinies in the bush here. So I'm nearly done with this page as well. So yeah, I can't believe it. For those who don't know, I am Vamp the Lost Soul. I do my own manga series called Vamp the Lost Soul. I've got 5 volumes self-published, and I've got a revamp in the works for a licensing deal with Hosuke, because my book is now officially licensed to a company, a startup at that. So we can't wait to. Hopefully they'll release their sort of their first book like the first magazine this year. So yeah, can't wait. Cannot wait for that to happen. But there we go. Awesome. So now what we're going to do is just sort of, that's it. I'm not going to do the shiny in this grass here because the grass is a little too short for that. So I think it'd be probably better if I just level hands, level minds. There we go. And yes, I did bollock myself because I do that with my artwork. But yeah, so that's going to be out next June if things go to plan. So yeah, which is hopefully things will go to plan. If you do want to find out more about it, Hosuke will be releasing some social media soon, so keep an eye out for that. And if you want to get involved in the project anyway, just give LSF a DM. A lot of it's volunteer basis at the moment, from what I've been told. So, because obviously they're only just a start-up, so if you do want to volunteer time to help the company get out there, you can. We like to raise as much hype as possible for it because these guys have actually been absolute diamonds towards me. So I want to try and get everyone to support them as much as possible, especially with all the other amazing artists that are in the group. Yeah, I can't wait. Like, seriously, I'm hyped. I can't wait for this to come out. Oh, yes, it's hair. I just realised it's hair. I don't use yellow. I use green for hair. Green lighting for hair. I nearly forgot my own colour code for shinies. Whoops. But yeah, how you all been? Have you been playing? Have you been streaming? Have you been doing anything of late? Let me know. Maybe you can give me a recommendation or two. Let me know. Right, first off, I just realised how bad that looks. There we go. And then just sort of... Awesome. Just see if all the hairs are done. All the hairs are done. Awesome, Renos. I've done pretty much that background now. I'm pretty happy with the way it looks. Just now, just doing some background stuff here. Just turn the brush down to about that, I think. That's a rubbery shoe, so we'll go with yellow for the shoe here, just to give it some sort of texture. And then the purple lighting for skin. So, you know, because sometimes you gotta make that skin. You didn't see this. You did not see the guff that Vamp did. You did not see I forgot to shade a certain person's face. Okay, just pretend that I did this fine without any mistakes. Yeah? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Bribe with tea. You know? You know? Let's pretend these mistakes never happened. Vamp never made a mistake. No, sirree. Vamp's a good boy. By the way, guys, as a warning for those who want to do art show and tell, you only got half hour left to shove some artworks in there and share your musics that you made, share artworks that you made, share Warhammer models that you painted. Like, no matter what it is, if it's something creative and it's not AI, feel free to slam it in there. Yeah, so there we go. And there we go. So yeah, let's go. Because we want to support all the artists here. If you want your art critiqued, please let me know. Vamp, please critique. I'll try and give you the best advice that I can. I'm not like obviously the most like advanced artist there is, but I do feel confident enough to try and give some solid advice here and there. Instead of just saying, just practice, bro. You know what I mean? I hate that advice. Like, yeah, there's some things that do require practice. However, given what to practice is way better than nothing. So but that's my opinion. That's my opinion on it anyways. Like, I do feel sometimes like just practice is normally like 9 times out of 10 it's usually not good enough advice. Only because of obviously certain things just need to be expanded upon and explained. It's like when Moshishi came on and showed me like one of her scenes. It's like I had to kind of show her like the neck is too long, so you have to shorten it down, because when you look over your shoulder, your chin will be mostly blocked unless you're like of a bigger build, and it might be half your mouth, depending where your head position is as you turn and look back. But yeah, but yeah, I learned that one the hard way, like when I started doing this. So. And there are some things like you do need to know when you're sort of like creating panels, like panel flow, or you know, like certain little tips that would really help you along your way. Dummikin method has really helped me to grow as an artist. Like that helped me really sort of grow my art style tenfold. Because you look at how I started, like when you realize there's no such thing as perfection in art, you kind of actually grow a hell of a lot more now than you would like being on your own as an artist. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, seriously, like it is not a lie when I say you will grow a lot more when you learn that vital lesson in art. It comes a lot more clear of how you should think your art process to be. Because the thing is, this is the problem with art these days. A lot of people quit. And this is not just because of what's going on with the AI shit and all that, but it's also like people pressure themselves to be perfectionists. And the problem is with art, there is no such thing as perfection, because the problem is with art is it's all subjective. And everyone has their own art style and journey, no matter what it is. And you're never going to hit that peak. I know it sounds really bad when I say it like that, but trust me when I say this, like, you will find your way of doing your own way of art. And as soon as you realize that lesson in the creative process in general, whether it be music, written art, stuff like that, you will notice the sort of skill jump you have. And once you have that jump, you start being grateful for knowing that lesson, because then you can do whatever you need to do with your artwork. So yeah, but that's just advice personally coming from me, because I've learned that over the years. And there was times where I thought I needed to be perfect or quick or whatever. But that can lead into very sloppy mistakes. I admit. Like, with Volume 2, I thought I had to be quick on the second book because someone gave me a really bad advice. Like, and I mean, it's a bad take when it comes to doing your own manga is, oh, you got to be fast because otherwise people lose interest. And the problem is, it's true to a certain extent, but a true fan will wait until your book's done, because a lot of us realize these days they would much rather a finished product than a faulty product. And the problem is with Volume 2, I fixed it since. Like, there was spelling mistakes galore, and it was like the mistakes were big, and I had to kind of redo Volume 2 and then sort of not re-release as per se, but sort of like get a new IBSN number, because if you do like any big changes, like huge changes, you have to change your IBSN number. So that cost me money as well. So yeah, the advice is I would give is, with your books or any project you work on, take your time and make sure it's completed. But what you can do is kind of keep your fans updated, and that will help them stick around, because you're letting them know what's going on. You're showing progress, or even showing progress like I have. Like, that will retain your audience and stuff like that, and just like at least you're saying, yeah, look, I'm still around. I'm just got to get things sorted first and stuff like that. That also really helps with your retention rate of your books and stuff like that. And it's things like that. Being a confident speaker, I think at times is a must. I've encountered a lot of artists at conventions. They'll just sit there and do this. They'll just sit there on their phones and expect people to come to them. Where, yeah, okay, your artwork can draw people in, but once they're in, you got to put on the old Del Boy charm, and you got to basically show people why you want people to take your chance on you. And once they take that chance on you, you could then sort of, they will return on their own and give you a hello and have a conversation with you and that stuff. And that's what you need to do, is have that sort of honesty there with them, with your audience as well. Like, yeah, you're there to sell your products at the end of the day, but also you're there to sort of sell your vision as well and get them along with the ride. And that's why I think, like, with artists, social media is way more important now, more than ever, especially with what's going on. I know a lot of people are like moving platforms and stuff like that, which is fair enough. I get why they're moving platforms, because there's a lot of scummy stuff, a lot going on, especially on Instagram and that, with the AI grabbing like stolen images, and then it's getting abused by AI bros. And this is something I've had a conversation with some of my friends with on Facebook, and I said to him, it's not the tool itself I have a problem with. What I have a problem with is people are using it as a way as a bullying and harassment, and at the same time they're using it in a way of sort of like stealing people's artworks and thinking it's all right to do. Like, or they take somebody's artwork, improve it with AI, and then they go, oh, what do you think of it? And it kind of insults their artist journey. And the thing is, I think people don't realize how... Oh, hello? Have I lost sound? Hold on, guys. Give me a moment. I think I've gone through... Hold on. Because I was leaning back and I just heard, like, really worrying sound. So I'm going to save just in case. It seems to be fine for now. But, yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Wow, that was quick. So, yeah, as you can see here, but one more thing I'm going to do, however... I'm not going to lie. I have spotted something. And just sort of do it a lot bigger. I'm doing that just so it shows like a reflection of the glass. So I just saw something. You know when you see something, like, that's bothering me. And I don't know why it is, but it just is. I do the lighten of the belt here. And then just sort of... There we go. Just along that zip there. Just to sort of get some reflection going on. Save. So yeah, this page is officially done. So we're getting near finally to chapter 1, and it's took me 81 pages. So just to explain to you what's going on with Volume 1 Revamp, actually talking about being honest with our audience and stuff like that. So what's going on with it? It's the same story. It's just I'm adding a few extra chapters in. So what's going to happen is I'm working with HostGate to find a way to sort of, if anyone's got the original Volume 1, we'll try and give a free digital copy of Revamp 1. So then you guys don't have to repay, like, to re-get the book. And I know it's like, yeah, but you put a lot of work into Revamp. It's like, yeah, but also it's not fair on the audience, honestly, if they pay for the same thing with updated graphics. I just, personally for me, I can't justify that. Even though I'm adding extra chapters and that. It's a passion project. And so Revamp 2 will be. I'm not sure whether I'm going to do 3 and 4 as well, because of how the artwork's been updated. I'll probably leave 5 mostly how it is, but that's about it. But yeah, so just put school. We're gonna call this school uni, because I'm gonna do this for a social media video, because I always put my time lapses on so you guys can always see my progress even outside of stream. Export time lapse again. This is, I have to admit, like, ever since I've actually, like, the editor has helped me with the background stuff, I've kind of felt like I've grown a lot more as an artist. I don't know if they just, I don't know. I don't know if they left me to it now, but at the same time, it's like, to be honest, I've been pretty alright with things so far. But I've gone like, Vamp, if you need help, please tell us. It's like, I will definitely tell you if I need help. I think they're so used to probably getting the other artists going, help, help, help. It's like, with me, it's just like, I'm just carrying on with it. Fuck it. Just put school, uni. Boom. Right, we have just got under about under 15 minutes until we do art show and tell. So again, get your artworks on there. So, oh, we have got some artworks today. I know Krem posted a little earlier on before stream. Oh yes, we got Blam's book to read out as well. So yeah, that's cool. And JP, have you got any art to pay the art tax with today, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, I think it is time for a new page. And let me count how many there is first, actually. Just one. That's chapter page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 0.5. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh shit, I'm nearly through chapter 0.5. I'm on page 81. No, I'm not kidding you guys. So you've got, might have to add another page to this. Pre-prologue, and then you go all the way down to, where is it? This page is prologue itself. And then you go all the way down from here, which is, again, yeah, not this page. This one is chapter 0.5. And we finally had the time skip. So literally, most of those chapters are literally prologue extended. I must have given prologue, I would say, an extra 20, at least 25 pages. Like, that's how much I've expanded prologue. I've given it an extra chapter and a bit. So, you're welcome. 0.1's going to, 1, and chapter 1 itself is going to get extended as well, just to let you know. And I think there might be a tiny extension, maybe not on one of the other chapters, but other than that, yeah. But yeah, here we go. Right, so I think, yeah, I've managed to get like panel lines as well now. So yeah, I'm gonna do one panel here, and then. Yeah, not that. As you can see, I've got now specific tools to make panels now. If you're wondering about that, yeah. I've made specific tools for it now. Do that. Yeah. And yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Cool. I'm gonna do one more panel here. Boomsies. Like I said boom, it's boomsies. Boomsies. Do. But yeah, sorry guys. I made your ears bleed. I apologise. I apologise, y'all. Right, now let's just new layer, vector. There we go. Now, if you wondered why I sighed, I guffed. Vamp guffed again. There we go. Right, let's try this one more time. Okay, so do one line here. I'm kind of happy with that. And then we do the horizontal. I think I've done like almost straight here. And then I think I angled this one. Don't draw. This is why I click and then do that. There we go. Oh, edit, undo. Actually, did that wrong. Awesome. So now we connected everything. We got 10 minutes. I'm probably going to grab some tea in a mo. So give me, guys, I might do a quick 5-minute once I've done these panel touch-ups. And then we'll do art show and tell. So please get your arts on there now. I'm going to put my Discord up so you guys can put it on. Again, once more time, the ruling with a firm hand. We do not do AI art here of any kind. So please respect our Discord rules and do not do so. Thank you very much. And put it under hashtag post art here. Anyways, there we go. So there's our Discord. I'm going to hit a quick break now. So I'm going to mute this mic for the moment. And then we'll be back with you in about a few minutes for art show and tell. So yeah, here we go. I will be back in a mo, so get your artworks on there now. Hello everybody, sorry about the little delay. I was just just brewing myself a cup of tea. We'll be back with you right now. There we go. Awesome. Hiya everybody, welcome back, and welcome for those who've just came on. Let's do some art, show and tell. I can't wait for this because obviously there's some really couple bits of artworks today. Might be another one, you never know. No, so we are going to go through the last time. Obviously, we saw JP's work in progress last time and a couple of character concepts from Krem. So as you can see here, this is a work in progress from JP. It looks really good. I cannot wait to see this finished. And then we'll go over to Krem with a couple's artwork. Right, so there is a couple critiques I am going to offer, if you don't mind me, Krem, saying it. I feel like the head on this woman here is a little too small. And you got this guy here, I felt like his ear and his sort of like jawline is a little off. So what I recommend is if you can get like a model of a skull or have a lot of skull references from all angles to look at. I don't know why I made a sound look, go on. I think it's getting oversensitive now. There we go. Just clap my model back into sort of straight face. Yeah, other than that, it looks really good. The rest of it looks absolutely brilliant. I'll just say maybe just get some pictures of skulls from all angles and start sketching them, and then start putting like the muscle layers and stuff like that, and then you'll see how like the face sort of like functions from different angles and different sort of like mouth facial expressions and stuff like that. That would be the strongest critique I would say. But other than that, it looks brilliant. I like the dress design, is really nice. You definitely got your clothing designs down, which is absolutely brilliant. So other than that, brilliant artwork, Krem. Well done. Right, let's go on to Blam. So Blam told me to read no further than the prologue, so that's what I am going to be doing. So here we go. It's called The Shifting World. So I'll be reading this out before you. I'm sorry, my nose, I had a bit of a sneezing sesh there. I apologise. There we go. Right, so we're going to read this out. It is called The Shifting World, BC. The prologue. Colton's point of view. As a child, I was afraid of power that I've been bestowed. Sadly, my parents weren't gifted with the same luxury as me. To shift, but due to it, I was scared and never been able to fully control it. My parents helped me as much as they could, signing me up for a special school for shifters. This was the smartest idea for all of us. I was introduced to plenty of other shifters and was given the circumstances. Being at this school was far better for me than others. Due to the fact that seeing a small child randomly shift into a dangerous or oversized animal was not always the best look. During my formative years in the school system, I have learned that I was a rare species due to the slowly dying out population of the panda shifters. Some other parts of the school had mythological creatures, birds of prey, mammals, ocean life, and even amphibians. We were all supported each other, as some mastered the shifts early, and while others struggled and stayed in the school system longer than others. I wasn't so lucky. I was stuck in school until forced graduation. My professor was a dodo bird at shift, and one of the last 3 in the world. The professor opposite detract. Okay, so I have to now. I apologise, Bam, if I butchered his name in front of those. Carcautius has helped me understood the way my shift was different from me as for me to master. I struggled for 10 years in school, so my professor encouraged me to explore some options to help me understand, and it introduced me to groups that would talk to me, support me, and even encourage me to shift more. I was always able to understand schoolwork, but I was very dumb. Reading real-world applications. Regarding real-world applications, I apologise. I mastered my diet. Even I found myself at a steady lumberjack job. My ability to control through state was incredibly lackluster. The school that I was always a calm retreat, the stone walls, encased by portraits of past graduates. Sadly, there was more of a memorial for some. Mostly the professors had passed away. Some rare creatures that were either disappeared or were found past. Looking through all the different paintings, I noticed Professor Carcautius had removed his one. A golden frame, empty, waiting for a new painting. However, the frame was dusted over. A fine layer of dust, enough to show the colour difference. I walked through the school, taking in the final sights as the chamber doors of oak slowly creaked open beside me, almost breaking under the genuine pressure, open into a wide courtyard, the trees and the plants floating around within the gust of wind. As rain began to splatter and the land gently against my skin, leaves bucking from the floods of water. There we go. Similar shifters are running from the opposite inside. Sorry, I keep reading that because my brain is on reading mode, so I keep reading everything that comes through. Inside. While the bigger ones or the mammals ran around playing in the rain. The serenity and calming nature of the school was a respite from the stress of my shift upon my graduation. I want to live with my parents again. Usually out there, the school was off. My parents had moved to a quiet farmhouse. It was broken down and dishevelled, ready to fall apart. But confidence and love of my parents allowed me to accept my shift a little more easily. When I moved out of my parents' place, I found myself in a small cabin, just enough for the outskirts of the city of Gunvale. It was considered a large bedroom, which was perfect for me, allowing me to bring a customized bed into the room, placing the bed restraints. I had safe precautions. Due to the accidental shifting, I did not want to shift during a night and cause issues for the citizens in the city near me. I kept my house rather bare. I got that. Compared to the bedroom, I had a school of both my parents' houses that I've grown used to previously. When I started my job, I was thankful I learned that my boss was also a shifter. I have seen him at times, though the school never talked to him until the day I first stepped into the site. Meeting him helped me understand that I was going to have more support around me than usual. Including myself to him on the first day made me scared, but adapting to the situation will always be a great way to figure out the shift my body can control. And I think I'm just going to leave it here for now. So, because obviously I've got art to get on with. But blam, some great writing there. I know what, sod it. Let's do this page. Fuck it. We only got a couple of pages to go. I went to the group of the night. night after my first shift, seeing 2 people I worked there, I introduced myself to the group, smiling the best I could, forcing the shift to show off to the people there. A large panda, small ears flickering as my nose twitched uncomfortably. But the aware of my security of my fellow shifters, eventually shifting back to my normal form. Hello everyone, my name is Colton Baskers, Panda Shift. It's nice to meet you all. It's nice to meet you too, Colton. We have a ritual here, a board that we all like to keep, a tracker of our accidental shifts. How many days would you like to be for the first period? A Madden offered the board to me while shaking my hand in a gleeful, crooked smile. I think it'd be 10 days first, but I feel like there's more more attainable for me. There you go. It's been 3 days since I currently had my last shift by accident, but the reason was understandable. Understandable? Yeah, understandable. I was in... Sorry, about to sneeze. I was in the shop getting food, and an employee scared me by dropping a big box. I exclaimed before taking from the board Madden. Well, let's get to the meeting. Boss Anstriff, a waterfowl shifter. Those who are new to meet the 6 days a week. We don't have to appear daily, but we encouraged everyone to at least try to be friends. Meet each other on days of struggle. Bob explained the situation up to Colton, with one member to understand. Whilst being in this group, it took me a little time listening to the conversations that happened about shifts, times of accidents, on occasional just getting to know the person that was around me. Madden revealed he was a Madagascan dwarf hippo, revealing the form, the small round features and prominent, prominent. But it was the ears that weren't like the other hippos. I knew there was a jaw from the first look. It didn't seem to be on the same level or the strength of the larger than life hippos, or the other shifts of the hippos I've seen before in my life. And that is where we're going to leave it. Thank you all for watching. Please check out Blam's streams. I'm just going to check him out. Please give him a follow. He streams gaming and that. He's also a writer, and he is also helping with the Vamp Lost Soul TGRPG at this moment in time. So anyways, thank you all for showing off your artworks, and thank you for listening to me fumbling through Blam's writings. But I hope I entertained you at least. Now, it's time to get on with the artwork. Your dyslexic side was prominent. That was funny. Yeah. It's fine. I do what I can and read it how I can. Maybe one day we'll get a reader in the group so we can get people reading their stories without me mucking it up. Unless you find it entertaining, I'll keep reading them. So, but yeah. There we go. But I didn't do too bad. To be honest, it was towards the end I kind of fumbled quite a bit. But yeah, I thought I didn't do too bad until towards the end. I think towards the end is when I really started scuffing. But yeah, that's fine. My dyslexia side really reared its ugly head. That's the problem is if I concentrate on writings for too long, my brain just doesn't register after a while. I'm just like, no, I'm not letting you read. Fuck off. But yeah, anyways. But yeah. Right, so we're just going to do this. And just, right, we're going to draw Nico's mum. Oh, there we go. And then, yeah, awesome. And then just sort of, this is going to be them on the way to school, because what I wanted to do with the extra length of the chapter is for you to get to know the main four better before all the events kick off. And it's just a scene I cut out because I felt like I was dragging the story the first time round. And like I said, it's because of the 8-chapter rule, I kind of had to decide what to rule out. So for me, this was the one thing I felt like I had to cut out, and then like I would have wished I'd done. Now I've got like revamp done, I could kind of extend the scenes a bit. So like you say, like the first books are still valid. Like I said, like the whole story still works the same way. It's just you're going to get a bit more out of it. So there we go, and just sort of there we go. Just do a bit of a, that's the neck, and then do the body, and then just sort of, that's it. And then maybe just do that where the arm is. Yeah, okay, awesome. That's where I want to be. So yeah, and then do the neck, and then just sort of, yeah, I'm gonna widen that out a bit because I don't really want like the length between the neck and the thing just to be too long. But yeah, no, thank you for that. Anyways, guys, I hope you're doing all well. Thank you very much. Like I say, sorry for a little bit of the wait. I was just grabbing some tea, and I did some heresy for my wife because my wife wanted some heresy. So yes, I did do heresy. I know, shocking, right? That was Vamp is so terrible. But yeah, there you go. Right, so now we're gonna just do the bodies. But yeah, like again, guys, if you have any writings of your own that you raid yourself, or you've got like music, books, what stuff you made, please, like, we don't just accept just artistic, you know, drawings or whatever, or paintings. We do like to look at like other types of creative works as well. We want to try and encourage people to create things with their own hands. So yes, go ahead and post them for next time. You never know. Tomorrow night stream, we might be able to do a little bit of show and tell there. So yeah, make sure. Remember, guys, we will be streaming tomorrow night instead of Thursday night because I will be away on Tuesday and Thursday. So Tuesday will be the day that I'll be streaming. So yeah, there you go. And then just sort of, yeah. And then, because this is a lady, I'm going to have to get a reference from chapter 1. But I am going to change up her look a little bit because obviously this is like years later, so they won't be as young as they used to be. So yeah, so I've got to age them up a bit as well. So I've got to get references essentially. Yeah, if we do like that, and then just sort of do a lunchbox here. I don't know, what kind of lunchbox can we make, guys? Because obviously, like, I can't do anything without getting sued. So if you got like a nice little idea of what kind of like brand, and then we could do like a VTLS version of it. Because remember, this is our world but fancy elements. So obviously we've got to do like a parody of whatever lunchbox. Like maybe you want to see a like a superhero box or whatever. Let me know. Okay, we do that, and then just sort of, yeah, do that. There we go. Okay, so now I just need a reference as well. I think that head's a little too long. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the way that neck is. I think I pulled a mistake. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna lower the head here. There we go. About there should do the trick, I think. There we go. I just didn't like the way that neck was like a little too long. There we go. And then select. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then obviously, and then, because obviously this is the female figure, so we need to sort of pronounce the hips a little better. Right, here we go. So now we're going to go all the way back to chapter 1 for a reason. We need a really decent reference. Where are you? Yeah, so we do those 2 pages. There we go. Just open them both up because I'm going to need them for references now. So this is crazy, actually. Like, oh my god. Hold on. Where's my references? There we go. Oh god, why is my nose like... My nose is getting proper leaky. Sorry, because when seasons change, my nose is going leak. Yeah, that's it. That's the ones we want. So what we're going to do is obviously change up the look a bit, because obviously, like I said, this is younger them. So, yeah. So we're going to do that. Did I not fix this? Did I forget to fix this? Oh shit, I forgot to fix this. Yeah, alright, cool. We'll fix that now. Sorry, I just looked at something. I was like, I swear I fixed this already, but I didn't. So we need to get to that layer now and fix it there and then. Right, let's pick that. So yeah, you get to witness a little fix up today. See, this is what I mean by art is a journey, because sometimes you might look back at something and go, right, we need to touch this up before it's too late. So yeah, let's do that. Oh god, I almost forgot, like, I didn't touch this up at all. There we go. File save. Phew, that was that could have been a big mistake to make. Just HostGate, you did not see this. I did not make this mistake. Nobody saw, nobody can prove it. Right, guys? Right, guys? No one can prove it. Right? Looking at you, chat. Can't fucking prove it. Right, we don't know why that page is up, but we're going to close it. There we go. So, right. So, yeah, we're going to keep the same frontal hairstyle. But, yeah, we're going to keep the same frontal hairstyle, but we're not going to do that yet because we need to do the rest of the scene. And, there we go. And then 7 point. There we go. Awesome. So we got Nikaya's adoptive mother here. Or I say adoptive, more like mother-in-law. But yeah. There you go. I just revealed a canon thing. Yeah. Basically, Nikaya's adoptive parents was actually his mother and father-in-law. Just saying. Fun little fact. If you're wondering how they got their hands on Nikaya, now you know. Because these two people here at the beginning scene were actually Mara's friends during their time together. Before she found out she was Nightmare Queen. There you go. Fun little fact. Like old school buddies of theirs. But yeah. And then they became part of the SPD as well. Just so they can still hang out with their best friend. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... And then... Sort of have Nikaya's face there. And then we're going to have, like, the doorbell being pressed here. Oh, dear. I guffed. I've done a major guff. I'm going to have to redo this all over again. Right, luckily, if I can get it to the point where I can just transfer this. Okay, cool. So, if we... Got to get to the point where we didn't draw over the panel. There you go. So, right. Okay, so I think I can salvage this. So... Okay, edit, cut. That's really annoying because that means I have to redo this whole thing all over again. Edit, paste. Guys, remember, do your layers. I don't do that, so do your layers. Don't do what I do, essentially. Right, we're going to have to convert this layer as well back to a raster layer because we don't do vector layers with normal sketch layers. So there you go. Oh, God. I can't believe I guffed so hard. That was terrible. Even for me, that was like absolutely el terrible. Never do what I do, guys. Never, ever, ever do what I do. Because otherwise you're going to guff like me. And it's going to be a bit of a hard guff. Which is absolutely insane, so... But yeah, anywho, let's get on with it. You did not see this, guys. We pretend we start from scratch, yeah. Anyways, Joe, what? I'm thinking of sticking her out. What do you think, guys? Like, maybe I should stick her out the panel. Maybe. Let's see how it looks, because I haven't done an out of panel thing for a long time. So let's see how it's gonna take, and I'll see like if I think it's gonna be worthwhile for me to do. Obviously do that, but yeah, and then just sort of, I think it looks fine at the moment. There we go. So yeah, we've got our head, and then we do one rib cage here, and then the hip down here, because their hips don't lie and they start to feel the fright. Anyways, but yeah, so I'm thinking she'll be an out of panel thing, which I think would be cool. And then she kind of like holds the lunchbox, possibly. Yeah, cool. So we're obviously going to put the shoulder here, and then just sort of, yeah, I think that'd be fine actually, because then she kind of walks out the kitchen, and then she can give the lunch to Nakia, and then like obviously we show his father-in-law, sorry, adopted father slash godfather. But yeah, I think that would do it. I think I kind of like the way I kind of thought about this actually, because that would be actually kind of like a good way to kind of introduce them both quickly. Yeah. But yeah, and then just sort of have her arm sort of like out here, and then sort of like have the hand here carrying the lunchbox. Because what we can do then, if that's out in the front, we can maybe put the doorbell a little bit more forward, which will do that. And then we can have like the finger out sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So if we go behind the panels for now, and then what we can do is kind of build it up, and then we can kind of like do the red layer on top of that one, do the rest of the red layer sort of behind it. But yeah, if we could just get the layout of the layer quickly, because then I know what I'm not drawing on as well. So yeah, do that, and then just sort of have that, have the bigger wrist there, the hand will be there with the knuckles, the lunchbox will be showing here. Yeah, because then it kind of splits up like a bit more of the monotony quite nicely, I think. What do you guys think? Let me know. Oh, it's a coffee machine turning itself off. I just realised, I was like, what's that sound? It was the coffee machine. Yep, so then we do this. Yeah, that time lapse is going to show my guff, ain't it? Whoops. Oh well. I think it's important for you to see my guffs anyways. It's all part of the process. And then just sort of, I don't think she has a really, yeah, she doesn't have a really big chest, honestly. She has like that, and then just sort of, yeah. And then just do that. Do the stomach line thing. And then what we can do is kind of like do this dummikin thing. So if you're wondering why like all my dummikins look feminine, it's because I do build them that way. And then I kind of bulk out the body if I want it to be more masculine or whatever. So it kind of helps me sort of know where the bodies are. Because doing dummikins in a feminine body helps me a bit. And then I can kind of then bulk out the male body once I've done it. Yeah, because like this is the point where obviously, like, I don't know, maybe I'll do a short story of why they retired after they adopted him, so they could keep themselves out the supernatural limelight. So they kept him in sort of like the more human side of society, just to make sure, like, you know, he's not easily findable, because where else are you going to lose a supernatural in is to sort of like make them think they're human and stuff like that, and give them a normal life, or a normal human life, I should say, for the more people who are not on the supernatural side of the VTLS world. I'm going to widen that neck a little bit. Yeah, that head's too high. I don't know why I'm doing this a lot lately, but I get the head's too high, and then I'm looking at it like, the head's too high. Why have I done this? So, right, okay, let's, oh, we haven't done that yet. So, let's get the, there we go. About there should do the trick. There we go. That looks a lot better now. Yeah, so what I would say is when you're doing your bodies, even I do this, if you think the neck's too long, push it down and then see how it looks. We'll do it on a separate layer and see how it looks. But the more times you do it, the more times you kind of get a feel for these things, honestly, because once you get a feel for it, you kind of know what you're doing with your artwork. So we go wider hips, bulk, like just this part of the body out a bit as well, just sort of give her some shape as well. I'm gonna just actually kind of widen it out a bit more to show, like, you know, there we go, just like that, and then just sort of awesome. Yeah, I think kind of putting her in like that, and then what we can do is kind of put like the height of the, like the door barrier here, so then we can kind of see her coming from the kitchen, and we'll do like a complete side view, I think. I don't know, or maybe like we kind of blacken out the door to say like, yeah, not important, whatever. I haven't decided yet, but we'll think about it as we go. And then obviously Nicker takes his lunch in this panel. So you get to see sort of like his normal happy life, essentially, before things went to shit. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, and then just sort of have his head up, because he's very cheerful. There we go. And then hopefully the art editor will be quite happy with what I've been doing. So I know I kind of do like panels beforehand, but to be honest, with now, like, I've got like a set panel width and height. Hopefully, like, there won't be too many more drastic altercations. But yeah, there we go. And then oh yeah, I love this track from Game Chops. So, and then just sort of, and then just do a wink there. Yeah, if we do like a neck here, and then, right, that's too big. We want just a normal smile. That looks a bit too manic. And then just sort of, just want to just sort of, yeah, that looks normal enough. There we go. Just want to make sure the expression is there as well. Just sort of, there we go. There we go. Sort of like that. Awesome. I just want to get the expressions down before I like commit, if you know what I mean. Because sometimes I'll go halfway through and I go, what was the expression I was doing again? I'm very bad when it comes to that, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes like I forget what expressions I'm doing. It goes like right over my head and I don't know why. It just like whoosh. But yeah. But here we go. And then just sort of have his elbow there. Kind of have his hand maybe sort of like that there. And then you can see he's kind of got his lunchbox together here. And just like, yeah, say, oh, thanks, Mum. You know. Like, sort of like, I want to put some like normality in the story, so you know what the status quo was for him. And I felt like in Volume 1 that was like not the case, because I kind of had to skip out that. But yeah. But yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah, there you got that. Obviously, what we do is have like the front door here. This will be where we introduce obviously the dad as well, and just sort of, you know, do 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 do, and then just maybe like put his hand on the door as well, so we could kind of say like, you know, hey, okay, time to go to school. You know, we got you know, like, you know, just sort of like, you know, really just mundane it a little bit, like not boring, but just, you know, like say, like the thing is, like one thing I've learned from, and this is from actually over Sarcastic Productions, is you always got in your more high fantasy stories or sci-fi, you got to introduce what the status quo is. Otherwise, like, you don't have anything to compare when they start changing. Like, I kind of did a little bit of that, but I felt like I could have done a little bit more, honestly. But like I say, when you set yourself a 20-page limit, and obviously younger me thought, no, I've got to get to the action as soon as. But now I'm kind of a bit more mature now as a creator, and now I'm going like, I could have done that. I could have easily done that, and then I could have extended it into like volume 2 and 3 and stuff like that, you know. So I've learned to let my characters breathe. As I was talking to my writing editor about it, it's like, from volume 1 and 2, I wish there were certain things in volumes 1 and 2 that I could have extended on a bit more. And that's what I'm kind of doing. Like 2, not so much. I felt it was decent enough, but I will be adding like maybe a chapter or 2 with that one, or even then just extending certain chapters and make them a bit more digestible. That would be, I think that's the word I want to use, is make it a bit more digestible, make it a bit more, you know, sort of like, you know, get a bit more storytelling involved instead of just trying to rush from A to B. And I think that's like the thing I've learned as a writer as I went on with VTLS, is sort of like I've matured as a writer a little bit, but not as in like, oh, you know, I'm not above making a silly joke. I just mean like matured in a way of understanding that sometimes slowing down the pace a bit and introducing a status quo and stuff like that is actually more important than the actual story itself, because then you've got a level where they were, and then when you reach the end or like most of your story, you then got somewhere to compare to. So yeah, but I guess that's just my opinion on it. Like, everyone enjoys different ways of writing, and I think like with drawing, that's what makes it so magical. Like with creativeness, is sometimes people might enjoy a faster pace, and sometimes as you mature as a writer, you think, yeah, I should have done that. And this is something I like what J.K. Rowling did with the whole fan letters. Like, he actually went out of his way to kind of answer them and add lore or take away lore, or say some bits will always remain to be a mystery, which I'm a big fan of. And I was talking to my writer and saying, I want to keep some bits a mystery. Like, they'll generally know where they were, but some bits will always become a mystery even to me. And I think it'd be nice, because especially if I'm making a VTS TTRPG, it'd be nice for them to sort of, then they can explore the world, and DMs have the power to sort of come up with their own stories, like what happened there, you know, without like, you know, reverting to the canon, and actually use like canon lore to sort of, you know, estimate where things are and, you know, create their own twists on that. So yeah, there we go. But yeah, and then just sort of yeah, I'll sort of do that, and then so like you can tell he's kind of leaning over trying to, like, you know, and then you got like he's holding the keys saying like, yo, we're gonna drive off as soon as, you know, a certain someone arrives. But yeah, and then that introduces like the dad like several years later. So then, you know, and this is something also I kind of regret. I wish I spent a bit more time with Nikea's adopted parents as well. That's something I regret not putting in. But like I said, like, you know, at the time, you know, I had to, you know, younger me wasn't wised up to that. So, you know, maybe if, like, to be honest, I wouldn't change anything about Volume 1 in the world, because people do enjoy it. They do love the story. And I guess this is, like, Volume 1 Revamp is actually my love letter to the fans that have stuck it out with me. I may have a small fan base, but it is a love letter to them. And it's like, you know, you've been so patient with me throughout. I know I've not been the quickest, like, guy in the block, but, you know, here's a little something as a thank you for your support, you know? So, you know, doing this sort of, like, remaster director's cut of VTLS Volume 1 and 2 is kind of like my way of saying thank you to everyone. Yeah, put, like, the hand in the pocket as well, just keep it casual. And then, yeah, it's just, yeah, I guess this is my way of saying thank you to everyone. Just sort of like, you know, and then sort of do that, and sort of do that. There we go. And I can't wait to kind of, like, draw, like, these guys older, because I didn't even put much thought into the design in Volume 1. I just went, okay, let's just get some generic parent look, and then as I explored the story more, I just bit like, yeah, yo, let's build these guys out a little bit. And now I kind of build them out enough to have a vision of what I want them to be like. So, but yeah, maybe no, yeah, have it like the hand up, actually, like that. So he's kind of like dangling the keys. Because if you put your hand out, your inner hand would be like that, your fingers be like that, and then you kind of have your hands closed, and that's where the keys would be. So sort of like that, and then just like car keys, front door keys. Yeah, you always have that ring of keys, don't you? Like everywhere and anywhere, which will be fun. I love the piano on this; it's so smooth. Sorry, my brain is just like, yes, mate. Sometimes you got to appreciate some sort of different genres of music. There we go. So yeah, and then just sort of, yeah. But yeah. And the thing is, I kind of now want to feel the effects of, and this is something I really wanted to do when at the beginning, was to drive home Myra's absence, or Gyra's and Junko's absence. But yeah, it's just that, you know, even though they're pretending to be his real parents, it's like you could still feel her absence there. You could still see it in their eyes, like, you know, they miss her. So yeah, I think that would be like the thing I would do as well in this chapter. Like, I've already figured out what I wanted to do anyways, but it's just like probably driving that point home. Like, you know, sometimes looking at him is a painful reminder of who they've lost, but they carry on because, you know, they love him. So yeah, but yeah, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh god, my ear. Oh, give me one moment. Something's in my ear. I tried to get it. Yeah, there was something in my ear. Yuck. But anyways, you know, like when you feel something itchy in your ears, like something's in my ear and I need to get it out ASAP. But yeah, there we go. Awesome. But yeah, so now we got that, we got the keys, and then we got the doorbell. Awesome. I'm happy with that. So maybe, yeah, that, I'm thinking about maybe doing the background for, and just level it out and maybe just have, like, you know, the cupboards down there. No, because then the wall wouldn't be there. If you look at where the door would be. Sorry, I'm working out now, like, so the center line would be here. Maybe just sort of widen out the perspective lines a bit, maybe. Yeah. And then just sort of get a rough idea. Yeah. All right, cool. I think I got a rough idea what I want to do anyway, so I'm pretty happy with that now. So let's do that, and then you just got this. Yeah, if we make him sort of like come round the stairs, I'm gonna do a background shot here as well, just sort of like there, and then just sort of he's just come round the corner from the banister, which means like there would be a wall here, and then just like that going, yeah. So actually doing that would actually be better, and then you got his, yeah, cool. I'm happy with that. And then you got that, and then you got this other side of the wall, and then you got that, and then you got like a basket here as well. I'm just roughly drawing out how I want my background to be. Put some shoes on top as well, just like so. Maybe a plant in the corner. Maybe, or maybe like a, I don't know, like a glass shelf maybe. Just like, well, we'll think about it. But there's definitely going to be a door here, and then that's about it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then see there, it's like, you know, yeah, we'll do that, and then yeah, I'm happy with that. Sorry, my brain's working overtime to kind of figure out things. So I apologise if you hear me sort of mumble to myself and go, okay, yeah, this is what I want. This is what I don't want. Yeah, do a background there. No, actually, don't do a background there. Just, yeah, I think honestly, don't do a background on that one. I'll do a background on this one. I'm going to stick to my rule on this one, which is either 1 or 2 non-background areas at a time. And I think this one is a non-background, because I've already got my establishing shot, so people know like where the character is. I'm just going to push the artwork up a little bit. Have the hand sort of like here, and you see the hand going down here, got the wrist, but it'll be covered up by the lunchbox, so the lunchbox will be here, and then yeah, and then just sort of have the window there, maybe just have a sort of, that's it, awesome. And then have like the window there. Have a silhouette of a certain young lady. I think you know who this is going to be. This is going to be Jess in the background. So, but yeah, I think that would be a fun way to sort of introduce Jess into sort of like the whole story as well. There we go. Got the doorbell. Got the close up. Yeah, I think we've got everything we need. So yeah, I'm going to go with red layer now. So layer, new raster layer. Yeah. And then we're just going to fade that a little bit. Make that the red layer. And then just sort of, what I normally do first, for those who are new here, I normally do like an outline of the body to see if there's anything a bit weird about it. Because the problem is with sketches, it could look good, but there could be like a couple of things that might seem a little off. So this is my way of sort of troubleshooting. So yeah, do that, and then just sort of, that's it, and then yeah, this looks fine. Starts to look fine so far. I'm pretty happy with the way, because I'm going to do her sort of last, because I just want to just triple check some things as I go along. So yeah, we've got the back, and then just sort of, that's it. And then just have where the hand is there, obviously, because his elbow's lifted up a little bit. So that's where his knuckles are going to be. So they're going to be gripping the lunchbox. So just make sure we know the angle of the hand at least. You got like the thumb. However, you got like the lunchbox sort of like taking over. And sort of like that, just so you can see he's got it. That's all the purpose is to that, is to make sure you see he's actually picked up the lunchbox from his mum, stuff like that. Get the backpack sort of like lopsided, because he's kind of has his Has the strap over one arm but not the other. There we go, because I forgot to draw the backpack in. And then we've got like, and this is like another one, we just got to make sure it's right. So, and obviously these characters are a little older, so we just got to need to show some sort of like style differences, aging, stuff like that. So, because they are just human after all. There we go. And then hand in the pocket. Just make sure you know that hand's in that pocket. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just do the chest. And then this is what I do. So now we just widen out the body a bit. Because remember, there are still hips there, but it's just we don't see as much in males. So if you want a little tidbit for artwork, that's sort of how I do, guys. So, you know, it's probably why I can't do muscly, guys. I really need to actually do some muscle guy drawing, I think, just to sort of, you know, get it sort of right for me. There we go. Awesome. And then just do the keys like so. Just remember, just make sure when we do this, we get this right. So obviously got that and then that. Because remember, like when you do the pose for the keys, you got this sort of like, that's it, sort of like that going on. So gotta make sure we know where it is. Maybe put like the fingertip out more so we can get the thumb out more. So it's important to get this right. So this is the first time I've done it like a dynamic sort of look for the hand here. So we do that and then just like that. That looks fine. And then we got the keys. Just do that for the car keys. And then just the other keys. Just sort of like dangling. There you go. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty apt. There we go. And then just sort of do that. Just go through the sort of whole creative process. Just like, I don't, what's his eye shape, by the way? Yeah. Just sort of, yeah, do that. And just sort of like, there we go. Yeah, do like a funny expression with him. I think that'd be kind of nice. And then, yeah, so we got that. So we know all like the proportions are mostly correct. And then you got the finger here. We do like a really big close-up of this one. And just sort of like that. And obviously that's where it's important. So, because obviously we've done the light sketch of the backgrounds. We kind of know what we're doing with that. So that's fine. There we go. Yeah. Just sort of. And then just sort of do that. And then just sort of. There we go. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that so far. Just sort of. Get that fang in there so there you can know something's off with Nikea. So there we go. Because you've got to show not tell. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with most of the body. So now what we're going to do is layer, new raster layer. And then check this body shape out just to make sure everything's there that we need it to be. And then just sort of. Because I think with the face shape here, I kind of got it a little bit wrong here. Yeah. And then just sort of. There we go. Because got to remember, like, we've got to make sure we know where the. So you've got to go all the way down. So yeah, the mouth should be really here. Like there. Because that makes a lot more sense. That means the nose. Yeah, it should be roughly about here anyways. And then. There we go. Just to sort of, this is me, this is how I double check my own work. It's just sort of like, just to make sure everything's like in sort of proportion, in place. And just keep slamming basically. And then just do the shoulder here. Awesome. And then obviously we've got to do the arm thing here. Because remember, she is still only handing in his lunchbox at the end of the day. And then just sort of make sure, yeah. make sure that under boob is the right shape, because I felt like that was a little too flat there. There we go. And then just sort of, and then just sort of make sure, this is what I do, is to make sure like that's fine, and I can see that's not fine, so we do that and just sort of, there we go. Now it looks a lot better than it was, and then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of like that. Put her shoulders a little bit lower because she's a lady, so I shouldn't really do it that big, honestly. And then you got like the arm here, and just sort of, that's it. And then the wrist, and then you got that. There we go. So we got the basic essentials of what we need to do, and then just get the lunchbox in as well, just to make sure, like, you know, everything we need to be is in there. And I think, yeah, doing a lunchbox like from the side view like that, because she's kind of tilting it, like maybe then, yeah, so that means the hand would be more like this, because she's kind of tilting the lunchbox to the left a little bit. Sorry you hearing my working out mumblings. I hope it's not too bothering for you guys so far, but when I have to work stuff out, I have to kind of like talk to myself, you know what I mean, just to sort of keep track of the way I'm thinking and what I'm doing. It kind of helps me sort of like keep track of every little thing I do. I don't know if it's like a tism thing or whatever. Like, guys, if you got the tism, let me know. Sound off. Let me know. Let me know if you actually like kind of like chat to yourself as you do things, just to keep track of what you're doing. I'm gonna do that. Put the leg a bit more forward. Put this leg a bit more back. There we go. And then we've got like the lunchbox here. There we go. Awesome. I don't know if anyone's knocked on the collab button yet. Let's have a look, because I really should keep, because the problem is I have to keep like my websites up and stuff at the same time, just to sort of keep track of everything. Alright, let's have a stretch. There we go. Sorry, I had to click my back for a second because my back was like, click. There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Right, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty... Where's zoom back? Right, set for the chest. That bit's fine. The other bit's bothering me. I don't know why. Is it bothering me because my brain's just not picking up on something? No, it's fine. Yeah, it's just my brain not picking up on things. Yeah, so if we do that, yeah. So if we go back to this layer and sort of... Yeah, okay, pretty happy with that. And we'll do the rest of that later. So now we go back to here, and then now we can start sort of like drawing out what we want to draw. So obviously this is her but older, so we need to sort of keep some of the same hairstyle, but also sort of like change it up a bit. But yeah, sort of like that. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, there we go. And then just sort of like this here. I'm going to change this side a little bit, just sort of like give her a little flick there. And I don't know, do you want to give her the bun? Bun. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like giving her a bun would sort of like that. And then just sort of, yeah. Yeah, I think that's quite nice to have. And then she's got like a bit of a, you know, thing going on there. And then obviously more styler. So we've give her a bit of a jumper as well. There we go. Sort of. There we go. And just sort of, yeah, give it a typical mum jumper. Because obviously, I think in anime, I've got to keep some sort of stereotypes going on, you know what I mean? I think sometimes you got to keep it in, get people invested a little by doing that. I'm going to give her some jeans as well, so just sort of like that. And obviously she's got some flared like baggy jeans, and I've given her sort of like plastic Crocs as well, sort of like that. And then it's a bit too tight as well. And then there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then just a big woolly jumper as well. Sort of. Yeah, lower that a bit. Just give her sort of like a tortoise neck jumper. Maybe some patterns at the bottom here. I think, yeah. There we go. And then awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then we could do Naka's hair here. Just do that. And then just sort of, that's it, yeah. And then I'm kind of getting a bit more confident with sort of like not putting my characters fully in the box so we could get every detail out of them. I think that was like my other mistake as well. I always try to like properly center my character in a way of like I have to get like the whole hair in and stuff like that. But now I'm a bit like, no, I think that's generally optional. So, you know, I've kind of grew a bit more confidence with that. So I'm hoping I have, but you never know. And then just sort of, there we go. Get the hair sort of there as well, sort of like the same level. There we go. And then school shirts as well. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And obviously he hasn't got, I always try to join the scar and my brain goes, he hasn't got the scar yet, so don't draw the scar. Whatever I do, don't draw the scar. Seriously, fam, you're being a bit of a Twatosaurus Rex. But yeah, there we go. Keep forgetting he hasn't got it yet, so. Because I feel so used to him after that point in Volume 1, and then I'm a bit like, you know, and then it's like, it becomes like almost second nature. There we go. And just sort of, I'm going to make that a little lower, just so we can actually see his eye. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, get the school uniform, blah, blah, blah. He's got the lunchbox. That's awesome, Reno's. Right, and then we're going to do Dad. I'm going to give him a polo shirt. Give him a proper dad vibe look. There we go. Just give him a polo. Polo? A polo shirt. Vamp English. Anyways. Oh dear. My brain's gone into I can't speak English mode. Yeah, there we go. Proper dad vibe. I like this. There we go. I've done really well actually so far. I'm quite happy with this. And then just sort of, there we go. Give him like a sort of like wristwatch thing as well. Yeah, give him the most like normal clothing possible. So, you know, because their goal is not to stand out for reasons. So, yeah. There we go. And then you give him some jeans there. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. Now, as for the dad, I'm definitely, he's definitely going to have that little lick that he had out of his hair, like, absolutely off. So you can still tell it's him, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of matured a little. There we go. And just sort of, maybe just sort of have, like, the spikes slip back a little bit. Yeah, I think actually, like, he would have his hair gel back. Like, I was going to go, like, just normal, but I think having his hair slicked back, but still have the similar style, also shows, like, his change of look. So, yeah. There we go. Maybe have, like, a badge, like, maybe, like, a logo here somewhere. Yeah. I'm actually pretty happy with all this. I can't believe I realised I've just drawn all this on one layer. It's fine. It's fine. I can handle it. Okay, let's have a stretch. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 moment. Just gonna give my body a little stretch because it's like, Oh, just have to. I need a posture check, man. Just give myself a bit of a posture check, just to sort of get my body back out of cramps. Because sometimes, there we go. There we go. But yeah, there we go. And then we do the eyes here. Just like, yeah, there we go. Actually, no, sort of looking down. Because he's still a kid, isn't he? So make him look up the eye level is kind of not exactly the right thing to do. Remember, they're adults, so their eyes would be like that. There we go. Because remember, what I do in my art style, the adults have more like normal eyes. And they get a little bit smaller. And then kids have like sort of like wider eyes and stuff like that. So yeah. And just sort of, there we go. Then you can sort of tell like the age difference. Yeah, and then you got the mum jumper, blah blah blah. I'm happy with that. Why have I got a feeling there's going to be? Oh no, I think I know what kind of fan art I'm going to see. Especially of Nicole's adopted mother. I just realised I'm like, I'm going to stick to the choice, but I know I'm going to end up regretting it. So. To be honest, at least she's an adult, so I could take that one on the chin, honestly. Yeah, just do the door here, like I said. So yeah, just like all you need is the door, nothing else. Obviously, we do a non-background here, and we'll probably do, I don't know. Yeah, I do a non-background here as well. Awesome. Okay, I think. Apart from the background here, I'm going to work on a little bit. I think I'm pretty happy. I'm just going to do the horizon line here. And then, yeah. And then do like the back door window here. Do something similar here. Yeah, and then I could just tile it. Yeah, and then it keeps the background simple. And I don't need to sort of go well crazy on it. But yeah, awesome. Just need to work on the hand here, I think, and then we'll be fine. So here we go. So fade that, fade that, fade that, and then you could actually see the sketch. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe, actually, so what? There we go. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of cool. And then we can have like a little symbol there. So you could slightly hint. Okay. Cool. Let's see their eyes for a quick second there. Yes, I remember because she does 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Actually, we've got our eyes wide there. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there is 4. It's just a little hidden. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to like double check my look, so I got it all done. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And just like, to be honest, I have a weirdest thing. I think I did a scene like this before. I'm not gonna lie, I think I did this before, and this is what, and I ultimately cutted it. I might have to look back to the original, but I've got a feeling I've done a very similar scene to this. Just like, there we go. Do a smaller like nose thing here. There we go. And just get the rubber and just sort of, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. So I just need to get the eye stylings done before I move on to the next layer, because I keep forgetting to do this sometimes. Yeah, so it's like 1, 2, and it's sort of, and then 1, 2. There we go. Same here. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And then just do that. Okay, we'll sort that out later, but I've got a feeling I kind of guffed that a little bit. But yeah, remember, head slick back. So we're just going to sort of rub that out here. Okay, cool. I think I'm pretty happy with how this looks. So we're going to start with this alone first. So layer, new layer, vector. There we go. And then just sort of get the black, get the pen, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah, and then let my pen guide me to see how the hair goes. But yeah, I'm kind of really happy how this is all turning out right now. By the way, guys, we've got 1 more hour before we finish up. So yeah, tell me what you've been up to, what projects you've been working on, and stuff like that. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of likes for the 500 reach on Instagram as well, which is kind of cool. A few people have actually personally wished me congratulations, which is quite nice. So thank you for that. But yeah, quite a big milestone. If you haven't heard recently, I have actually reached 500 followers on Instagram, which is a huge monumental thing for me. So yeah, which is cool. Despite what's going on, yeah, it's quite nice to have that at the moment. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. Kind of like a nice little soft smile. Just get her face features quickly. So I need another page to kind of reference from. Yeah, there we go. Just sort of, there we go. And then I know what I'm going to do is as they leave the door as well. So next you meet up Jess, and as they leave the door, I think I'm going to actually definitely get her to sort of comment about how much he looks like his sort of mum and dad, real mum and dad, and go, I wish he was here. Like, again, I just want to get that vibe is like their presence is then their lack of presence is definitely felt. Because remember, these weren't just these were Myra's best friends, so I kind of want to get that scene in and just sort of, you know, there we go. Just sort of have her hair a little frazzled, I think would be quite nice to see as well. Just sort of. So edit, undo, and just sort of. I don't like the way that chin was done. Right, let's go. Awesome, let's go. As I say, let's go, motherfuckers. Let's keep drawing. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of get that hair, and then just get the neck, get the turtlenecks done. Get that nice turtleneck sweater vibe going with, there we go. And then, yeah, there we go. That's awesome. And I've got some nice jumper brushes that I can start using. I don't have a problem, guys, I swear. I may have to fade the banners a little bit because I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. And just sort of fix that up a bit. There we go. And just sort of get that done. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Jumpers. And then jumpers. I like how I just went jumpers like as stupid as possible. There we go, and then just sort of, and there we go, and then just sort of crease it really, yeah, there we go, and then, there we go, awesome. I think I've got it from here. I just need to sort of nail this bit first and then get that lunchbox handle right out and just sort of, that's it. And then, yeah, there you go. And then just sort of, oh, someone's got a horn for Christmas and started using it. Oh God. But yeah, awesome. I'm happy with that. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna take a sip of water quickly because my throat's getting a little dry, if you know what I mean. There we go. Just get that knuckle done properly. Just sort of. Hopefully my foreshortening's kind of accurate here. I might get my art editor just to take a quick look at this. Yeah, I think I did that line a little bit too outwards. So we do that and just sort of. And that, yeah. I haven't done that finger big enough. That's what she said. That was definitely the joke right there, wasn't it? Just like, that's what she said joke. There we go. So now we got her holding Nikaya's lunchbox. I'm going to do, I don't know, I don't like that way that line is a little bit. This is what I hate about foreshortening, because I'm breaking the rules where I'm meant to break the rules, and it messes with my head. It messes with my head so badly, and I'm like, am I supposed to do it this way? You know, so my brain just sort of falters a little bit. It's like, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. My brain does not know. It does not compute. There we go. Just sort of. Right, I think I've got it, because the first crease would be there, second crease would be there, which means her nail would literally be here. But I'm probably going to extend the nail a bit. But I'll work on that once I've figured everything out, which means the other end of the lunchbox would be here. And just sort of. Because remember, the lunchbox is in an angle as well. So what I might do is actually draw a line here and just sort of, that's it. Figure out where it all is. This is sometimes I have to do, just draw over it, just so my brain can figure out everything at once. Thank God for vector layers. I tell you, I wouldn't be doing things like that. Just to sort of help myself a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. And then actually, how do I undo? And just sort of, and just sort of, there we go. I'm gonna make it more, yeah, I'll make it a rounded lunchbox. And then just sort of, that's it. And then I can actually get rid of like lines like this. And then I could kind of curve the line a bit more. So I could do it like, oh, nope. I keep guffing. When I keep working, I keep on guffing. There we go. No much to see, so much to say when you make mistakes. Tell me if you don't go. Hey now, I'm gonna guff it. You know it, so hey. Maybe just do like a little like, yeah, that's it. Edit undo. Just sort of. Awesome. I don't know what to do for the front of the lunchbox. So guys, if you let me know what you want me to do at the front of the lunchbox. I would be ecstatic. There we go. Obviously, I'm going to have to do a parody of it, so I don't know. Should I do a cheeky reference to Heinekel's character Lunchbox? I'm tempted to do a cheeky reference. But I'm gonna have to do like a different version of her. But maybe her character Lunchbox as an actual little dino, and it's like the chicken nuggets are actually Lunchbox herself. So it's like a dino eating a Lunchbox nuggie instead of a dino nuggie. I don't know. I got a feeling like would she appreciate that little reference to her character in the manga? Maybe I'll ask her. Maybe, because then it might be like a real good shits and giggles sort of it's not sort of like a tongue-in-cheek reference, but in a fun way. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I think it would be a very, very fun reference. Because I did actually, it's like doing someone's fan art of an OC, and then I don't know, like would she be honored if I put like a reference to Lunchbox in the manga? What do you think? And like I've got to not like obviously outright draw Lunchbox, but maybe I do like a Lunchbox shaped nuggie that is sort of referencing Nuggie with a dinosaur eating Lunchbox Nuggie. What do you think? What do you guys think? Like, should I do a fun little reference? Because I think that'd be a fun little nod. You know what I mean? Just like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sort of thing. But yeah. What do you guys think? Let me know. Maybe I should just ask permission, just say like, hey, I'm gonna do a fun little reference. Would you like your character to be in the reference? You know. Just like a branded, it'd be like a brandy diagonal nuggy version of, oh, I could do like a Street Sharks thing. So I could reference Street Sharks, but as a dinosaur eating a Lunchbox Nuggie. I think that'd be kind of funny. I don't know, like would that be a fun little reference, like something to part of my childhood? By using like sort of someone's OC as a shape of a nuggie. I don't know. I have to ask. I might have to actually ask and see what she thinks. Because would it be cool if, you know, like someone's OC made it as a reference in a manga? Because I had so much fun drawing it. It was a really fun experience, I'm not going to lie. There we go. But yeah, a shoulder is a bit too broad. I'm gonna actually make that smaller. Yeah, I think I made that shoulder really too far up. Don't know why I did that, but there we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better because that shoulder looked a bit too to me. Didn't like the look of that. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of really crease that up a bit. Right, there we go. So I'm actually gonna, do you know what, sorry, I'm gonna ask permission right now and see what she thinks. I'm gonna see how she responds, and if I get permission, this will be cool. So I'm going to take a picture because I'm streaming right now. So I need to be able to get the camera up. How do I take a picture on this? Oh no, I have no access to my camera on here. I have to take like an actual picture from the phone. So what I'll do is take a picture of it right now. So if I do, yeah, show that. I'm just gonna take a quick photo and just point to the lunchbox. Right? And then I'm gonna send her it. So I'm doing this live right now to get actual permission to do this. So alright. Okay, I'm doing this by voice because I'm streaming right now, so just so you guys can hear what I'm doing. So I would like it, I'm gonna make a little fun reference to Lunchbox, but I'm going to do it in a fun way. So it'll be like a Street Shark version of a dinosaur. And then eating a Lunchbox nugget. Instead of a dino nugget, it'd be a Lunchbox shaped nugget. Can I have permission to make a cheeky reference to Lunchbox? I'm going to see if she gives me actual permission and see how she responds. Because I've told her I'm streaming this right now. So this will be absolutely hilarious if I could actually get permission for this, because I think it'd be like an absolute stupid funny reference. It'd be a lunchbox in on a lunchbox. I mean, how much more like referencey are you gonna get than that? So yeah. But yeah. Like, I to be honest, I would feel bad if I didn't ask for permission first to do it, but yeah, we'll see. She will either respond later on, or it's like I want to do a Chun and Cheek reference and see how she reacts. But yeah, it'd be eating a, but yeah. I just don't know. I just think it either be really funny, just to see like a little fun reference, and I don't know. Like, I've never asked to get permission for this before on stream, so this will be fun. But that's why I said a lunchbox shaped nugget, so it will be a little nod. But yeah. And I might kind of write down like the artist's sort of like Twitch channel name, just so people could go, see if people will clock onto that reference and then type that in Twitch. So yeah, I might do that just to see if they will clock onto the reference. There we go. But we'll see how she responds. If I don't get permission, I'll do something else. But I thought it'd be a nice little fun nod at least. Because I think what I would like to do is kind of give nods to other artists that I'm a huge fan of, and I just think it'd just be fun to kind of have that fun to kind of sneak the reference in. And we could call it street, like I don't know. We sell street dinos. Like what we got? Avenue, Av dinos. And hopefully then people will catch on. It's like a little Chun and Cheek reference. But yeah. There we go. Awesome. I don't know, like, I feel like it's a good tongue-in-cheek reference, I think. But yeah. But hopefully, yeah, it'd be kind of cool. There we go. And then just sort of like... Yep. There we go. Just sort of get that done, stuff like that. That's it, yeah. I'm happy with that. And then just sort of get the jeans in. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. I just think it'd just be such a fun and dumb reference. I might have to start doing that for now and just go, hey, I want to throw a reference to you. Can I do this? Would it be funny? But yeah. To be honest, I might actually do a reference to other streamers that I've collabed with in the past as well. I do want to do a Dark Bug reference one day. That'd be quite a fun one. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that, yeah. Let's have a look. I am just going to make things disappear for a moment. Yeah, I'm pretty solid with that, honestly. I'm just going to do a few more creases here and there. There we go. And now I'm going to go through the close thing. Now, this is patterns. Textures, here we go. I've got a nice few texture brushes going on here. So what I'm going to do is sort of... Do I dare... I don't like that too much. I just want to get something a bit more actual nice looking. What about this? Oh god, no. No, actually, I kind of like that. Yeah, and then what we can do is vector it here, vector it there. Right, so as you can see here, it's kind of... Do I have to kind of use the rubber properly? Yeah, if I use the rubber properly in this bit here. Oh, edit, undo. Hold on. Alright, I think I know what I got to do. So, edit, undo. Just undo all this. I can see what's happened here, actually. Yeah, because I've learned from last time, if I want to get this done properly, what I should be honestly doing is do that, create a new layer first, layer, new raster layer, and then do the brush. There's a reason behind this, hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go, awesome. And then do the same here around the wrist area. What I'm going to do is make that a lot smaller. There we go. Just do it. There we go. Just give it an angle. I'm going to keep an eye on my DMs just in case. Just for shits and gigs. Oh, wow. We got a lot of people liking this reel. I might have to, might have some winners. Winner, chicken dinners. But yeah. Hold on, no. Come on. Awesome. There we go. Do it bigger again and just sort of... I haven't got a problem with brushes, I swear. It's not like I'm addicted to getting brushes. I don't have a problem, guys. I've got this problem handled. Maybe. A little bit. Maybe have a smidge problem with free brushes. But hey, this is a brush I probably would have never used unless for the specific situation. So, you know, I'm using it, right? I've got an excuse now. You watch, I'm probably a riled Moshishi will appear and go, actually, Vamp, you have no excuse. Give me your art license. I'll be like, no! Don't take my art license away. But yeah. There we go. And then let it new layer, vector layer. Oh no, that's a new. That's all I wanted. I wanted to convert layer. Convert layer, vector done, and then what that does, and then I can merge it down with layer below. Merge that as well, because otherwise that's going to be silly. Merge. Delete. There we go. Awesome. So now we got her jumper done, which is absolutely awesome. I'm really happy with that. Now I can just continue drawing creases, just like there we go. Because this is a jumper, so I want to try and get in like as many creases as possible. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh no. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Pardon me. I'm a professional. Anyways. I'm a professional, I swear, guys. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. So I'm pretty happy with that. So now what I'm going to do is make the rest of this disappear for the moment. I'm going to do my little magic trick. So now I've got my... I'm going to fill... Hold on. Fill the eyes first. Layer, new raster layer. First off, let's fill the bit supposed to be blackened. Sort of like that. I love the piano. This is just So relaxing. There we go. We're going to have to do this one by hand, I think. Sort of, that's it. Same here, and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Happy with that. So now we can do another layer. Now, the reason I'm doing this like a little bit sooner, it's just then I can sort it out. Oh, end spawn. Oh, Lilip. Does anyone want a Lilip? Lalip. Would you like a Laloid? Laloid. Sorry. Just. I think Bam's just going a little bit crazy. Bam's just gone a little bit crazy. Maybe he's just going a little bit crazy. I think Bam's gone crazy. There we go. Right, so we just have to refer to other layers. Just sort of, yeah, there we go. Thought so. It was just getting a little funny. It's a little bit funny. Oh, shit. I haven't done these. Right, I'll do another round of that in a mo. But I'm just, at the moment, just get the edges done, at the very least. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. So now, paint bucket. There we go. Just gonna make sure, like, anywhere with those patterns are somewhere. Right, now I'm gonna do nails because I forgot to do nails in this. So forgot to do the nails for her because I was like too focused on everything else. Edit, undo. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of get the vector rubber and just sort of get rid of these line works here. Get that nail in there. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We got the mummy in now. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. I'm actually pretty happy with that. So what I'm going to do is just drag that layer down. I'm happy. Forgot to change the order of the layer. There we go. That's the order I want to change, is that. So then everything's sort of like behind the layer. And then layer, new layer, vector. There we go. I'm really happy with that, actually, how it looks. It looks really like quite wholesomely nice. There we go. So there we go. Let's just sort this out as well. Just get like the there we go. And look at that. There we go. Just checking my Instagram. I don't think I'm going to get an answer from her in time, but, you know, you never know. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, that's it. Do his hair like that. Yeah, because I felt like I did his bang a little too long, admittedly. There we go. And then, hold on. Double check that with... I'm thinking. Sorry, I was making that noise. I apologise. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. I thought that looked a bit odd. So I was sitting here like, that looks off to me, and I don't know why. Now I realise why. That should have been a little bit higher. There we go. Pretty happy with that now. And then just sort of awesome. And then there we go. Is this the... Hold on. Oh yeah, no, it's still there. Okay, I just wanted to double check something. I should have put this on loop actually and shuffle. I forgot to put this on loop and shuffle. Whoops. This was playing in order the whole time. I was like, oops. Vamp on this day done fucked up. And we know how he does fucked up. And it just sort of... There we go. There we go. And just do the hair there. And then... Nope, edit, undo. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then do the hair. Hello, Halupa. How you been? Welcome to the stream. Hey, how you been? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We're just doing some Volume 1 revamp at the moment. I do not like the way I've done that. Sorry. I'm just in super focus mode at the moment. So how you been? There we go. I've just done one of Nikea's parents. We're finally out the prologue stage now, or sort near out the prologue stage. And then literally the last few panels will be literally just like them going to school, get to know each other, get to know Rang Fang a little bit. And then we hit chapter 1. Lazy with a hint of sarcasm. And why do you feel lazy with a hint of sarcasm? Why am I thinking it sounds like something out of like, was it Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs sort of thing? Or I'm setting myself up for something. One of the two. There we go. And then just sort of get that hair there. Ooh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Just gonna do... So yeah, there we go. No, more like holidays and I woke up at 2 o'clock. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You enjoying the Easter holiday so far? Got a whole bunch of Easter eggies? Well, we have one each. I know my mum said she would drop off an Easter egg for us. I forgot to tell Rachel about that. That we're going to get Easter eggs from mum. So... But yeah. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Awesome. We've got the eye and then just sort of... Awesome. I'm happy with that. Just sort of get their hair there and then just sort of... no one shies... no one strays Easter with except... Oh! So you don't get Easter eggs where you're from then? Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, we kind of celebrate with chocolate eggs here, so it's like... There we go. Awesome. We've got the eye there, and then we'll do the nose here, sort of like that, and then... Yeah, there we go. Edit, undo. Just sort of get that eye there as well. Get a bit more like wide-eyed and happy. Simple. I stayed like it long after Corona Madness. Oh, fair enough. So you didn't go out anywhere special, just... No. I feel like that was the same for us, but it's kind of like... We are slowly getting back to normal where we are. Normal way of life, so... Yeah. What's this? All right. There we go. Sorry, this music's just like bop to me. There we go. And then get the eye done. Sorry, just trying to think. Sort of. No. My hand went a bit wonk. There we go. Sorry, I'm overthinking things today. Welcome back. Left behind my family of those. Oh no. By my left by my family because I don't look so bad. Oh, fair enough. Jesus. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. I'm just doing the eye here. Just doing one eye and then the second eye. Just like that. No. There we go. Just having to check with something quickly. Just give me one moment. This music's bop, man. I'm bopping my head to this. It's kind of, it's the 21. Oh. Hello, Drax. Welcome to the stream. It's the 21. Don't know what you're referring to. Apologies. There we go. And then just sort of edit, do the eye. Yeah, don't try to do that again. And then do one more eye here. And then just do the... Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, cool. Sorry. I'm way overthinking things. Enough drama. Time to bully that. What? Bully me with what? Why are you bullying me? No. No, I'm gonna Rogel Dawn this. Don't make me Rogel Dawn you.
No.
No. No bullying the vamp. Please. Please do not bully. Leave the vamp alone. Hold on. Give me a second here. Just wanna... No. Alright, cool. I was trying to pop out the chat and see if I could pop out chat, but I can't. Okay, TikTok, could you please pop out chat so I can get a link for it? I really need to get a link for chat. Honestly. But there you go. Please.
No.
No bully the vamp. Otherwise I will Rogel Dawn you. I will banish you to where all Rogel Dawn banish the nose to. The void. I was gonna say, don't make me Rogel Dawn you to oblivion. To be honest, no, I think like if there's any Rogel Dawn fans out there, they would love to be no to oblivion by dawn. But maybe that's not as much as a threat as I thought that was. But yeah. There we go. Nice, I could work on the phalanx. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. And... Right, let's... There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. That shows a bit of eyebrow. And then just sort of do that. And then just sort of... At least show there is eyebrow hiding behind that mop head. Mop head. No. If you know what that is. I know that's mentioned in Warhammer somewhere. I'm going to look this up. That has got mentioned several times in Warhammer lore videos, and my brain just went flatline when it comes to that. Let me just look this up quickly. I think it's a Necron thing, if I remember correctly. Maybe no, it's not. It's an Imperium thing, ain't it? Let me put Phalanx for Warhammer. Oh yeah, no, Phalanx is the ship. Fuck's sake, it was Dawn's ship. Phalanx, yeah, it's the Fortress Magistratus Imperial Fist Marine chapter. Fuck's sake. Why did I not remember that? I remember this ship got mentioned like hundreds of fucking times, and I keep forgetting about it. Yeah. Yeah, it was used in the Great Crusade. Yeah, now I remember it. Right, there we go. How did I not fucking remember the phalanx? Jesus, that was stupid. Yeah. I knew it was... I thought it was like a Necron thing because of the name, but then I realised, like, hold on a minute. No, it's an Imperial thing. I know it's an Imperial thing. Well, I just made myself stupid. I made myself a little stupid in the brain. And I should have known that because I've watched many Adeptus Ridiculous lore vids. Should have known that. Whoops. Yeah, it's the biggest moving object in the Imperium. Yeah, it is. But it is a ship. It's the biggest ship in the Imperium, which was used, yeah, during the Great Crusades. Oh, God. This is what happens when you have too much Warhammer lore shoved into your brain, because you tend to forget. So, I think I'm more deserving of this. I done goofed. I done goofed, because I should have remembered what that was, because I've heard it so many bloody times now. Like, the phalanx says the thing. I derped. As a Warhammer fan, I should be ashamed of myself that I forgot about. Oh, do we have an ant in the chat as well? Hello there, welcome. Welcome to the stream. My shout out button has said you have arrived. There we go. By the way, I'm late, but I'm here. No, it's fine if you're late. All right, guys, it is literally 8 minutes till raid time. So, because, like I said, we did start and end a little earlier today because I am on hollybobs with my wife at the moment. So, yeah. And we will be doing a late night stream tomorrow. So, yeah, get ready for that, obviously. So, at the moment, just to show Ant what I've been up to. So, I've done the page here, and now we're finally... well, I'll say modern day, but it's more like, I think it's like 90, no, it's not 1997. It'd be a little later than 1997. It's in the 2000s, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, I need to get my lore up. So, yeah. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, I finally hit like the current timeline, finally. I'm done with the pre-prologue 0.5 and stuff like that. Well, this is near the end of chapter 0.5, but the prologue stuff. No, I'm not drawing with the mouse. I'm drawing with my art tablet. Why? Why do you say that? Doesn't look like I'm drawing with a mouse, am I? There we go. But I'm just nosy. Oh, fair enough. No, I'm using my Wacom Cintiq 16 that my wife got me for Christmas. Actually, bless her heart. Like, just this last Christmas, which actually kind of made me cry because I was having a really rough year, and my wife literally gone out of her way to literally get me this tablet, and it really touched me. Shows how much of a fantastic wife my wife really is. By the way, I got myself... Ooh, nice. I've heard that's a nice tablet, actually. Like, if you want a cheap alternative to Wacom, that's not a bad way to go to. I'm not going to lie. That's not a bad tablet at all. So, you picked yourself a nice one there. I've definitely heard good things about that one. That make. So, yeah. But yeah, no, you've picked a really nice tablet. Oh, and by the way, just to show. So this is Nikaya's adopted mother. Yummy mummy or no? Because I'm a bit anxious to ask this one. And yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like for that is a good cheaper alternative. She's cute, yeah. That's Nikaya's adopted mother, or soon he will find out it is adopted mother because he thinks this is real parents. But yeah, Yummy mummy, she aged with grace. There we go. Yeah, I'm speaking Halupa. I'm speaking ants language. When I say yummy mummy, it's more like it is more ants language. If I have to speak ant, I have to speak horny. And sadly, thanks to 4-leaf clovers, I think I'm getting more fluent in that language every day. So, you know. Actually, I need to see if Hydro has responded yet. But yeah. She is my type by cute. There we go. There we go, yeah. That's fine. I just wanted to know. Because I have a feeling... I have a feeling because of a jumper and that, I can't even have a certain demographic of people. So... She's not. No, she's not. No. Because this is younger mother-in-law. Not mother-in-law. Younger godmother / adoptive mother to be in story reasons. And this is her sort of like aged up a little bit. So, yeah. I'm very certain. I'm very certain. By the way, guys, if you want to recommend me an artist to raid, now is the time to do it. We've got a few minutes left until it hits 4 o'clock. Mum, yummy. Have you not heard the saying in English terms, yummy mummy? Like, it is an actual saying, like, in English terms. I think the US says it as well, so, you know. Oh, dear. I just got worse feeling like there's going to be some fan art of her. This is today. You've only heard it. Right, so in English slang and probably American slang, yummy mummy means a good-looking mum. or the internet's term of it. That's the internet term for it. That's the internet term for yummy mummy. Just so we can translate to internet horniness. This is what. Oh god. Joe, I'm just so glad there's no Rule 34 of my manga to this day. But I'm dreading the day when it happens. Because I know it's going to happen at some point. I just fear when it's going to happen. Not my oven. Fair enough. Fair enough, Aluba. There we go. Like I am dreading the day it happens because I've said to people that is my way. I know I made it if that happens, but at the same time, I'm dreading it. And why do you go he? What have you done? What have you done? And what have you done? I do not like that he. What does that he mean? Ads made me nervous now. There we go. Also Reno's. I'm happy with that. Right, it is going to be time for a raid now, so I'm going to actually start looking for someone to raid. I don't like what Ant said. I really don't like what Ant says. That's made me nervous. I ain't gonna lie. That made me nervous. We have a saying in things in German and English. Only old ships learn to sail. Okay. I don't like why you said that. You do owe me an explanation now. Oh, Chiefy hasn't been on for a while. I might rate Chiefy actually. Oh, what's this artist up to? Just there we go. Oh no, there's some really nice artists here. Joe, what? Actually, Joe, we're gonna give this artist a raid because there is a lot. Anyways, guys, so we're gonna still Steal some patty tea. That's our raid message today. If you want to type that in, we are here to steal it. Hey Moshishi, yeah, we're in near the end of the stream. Sorry Moshishi, we are here to steal some patty tea. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Thank you for a fantastic time, and we'll see you all later. Bye. We're here to steal the tea.